themselves to this day and just ripped the game apart in the second half. And everyone talks about the matchup, but just to be able to do this, to have 8 shots of goals, it's only his second year at the Crows after 100 overs of Hawks.
Donnie said he watching the AFLW game. Bro, I would be sick as fuck if I was a bitch and fuck with footy tough and I had to play on grand final day and get to watch that bitch.
And Joey must be loving this. That's the Papley type celebration. Yes.
I'm surprised. You're not going like favourite memories that you're involved in? You played in 2 flags. You played in 4. No.
That's the easy path to go down.
Okay.
Looking for things that perhaps people don't remember as much or don't see as often. And I thought they were great highlights. And I mean, who doesn't like seeing the Kilburn?
Oh, okay, so I don't think Joey's going to be picking that 2009 or 2010 grand finals. Where else have you gone?
No, I've gone back to 1990 because despite what some people think, Jason, I was a big Collingwood supporter as a kid, loved the Pies, and this was my earliest memory. This was my, as a kid, I remember sitting in the lounge and I know exactly where I was, and geez, it was an eye-opener to see this grand final, but it was the year that, Collingwood broke the Collywobbles and they played terrific football. I was a young boy that fell in love with the game, fell in love with Collingwood this day. Darren Mullane became my idol, loved watching Darren Mullane through the 91 season. Peter Dacos's year and the skipper, Tony Shaw, winning the Norm Smith medal. It's one of my most cherished moments as
Lord Beard.
Lord Beard, man, what's going on, bro?
Did you want to play for the Pies?
Yeah, Nathan Buckley was on my
Red and motherfucking white, man.
I'm a big Sydney supporter.
Big blood, big blood.
So that's quite surreal. You grow up going for the Pies and then you play against them in the first division.
So no one here has been completely self-indulgent. What's your favourite memory?
We're gonna get to Norm Smith, Lord Beard.
I assumed you would have all picked games you're involved in.
Norm Smith.
I picked the
Who you think
Bombers
gonna win that
2000
They said Sydney, so who's gonna win Norm Smith?
and these
Did you already say this?
celebrations, and that was me in the red vest there, Chief.
Self-indulgence at its best.
Oh shit, Sarah Jones in the cut.
Bad hair. I was just so happy after the disaster of 1999 where we should have been there on grand final day and Kimmy benefited.
You squeezed 2000 in between 2 disasters.
Well, yes, 2001 was also a disaster. But it just shows, I mean, that group really should have won more than one flag.
I feel like the easy answer is Luke Parker, but
I'm curious,
I'm not
George,
sure.
when you found that vision of yourself. How did that come about? How did you realise you were on the screen? Where did you find it?
I can't remember. But she shakes my dad's hand on the walk down, and then I'm just smiling.
We assigned 3 people to find out.
That should be good.
My second ever grand final. I was thrilled the year before because my AFL membership had come through a full member, and so I was going to the 1999 grand final to watch the Bombers play, and unfortunately Anthony Koutafidis had unfortunately. I know it is good stuff. We all love the game, and that's why we are so passionate about it because of those childhood memories.
Selwood or Danger more likely. Oh wow.
Look at the coaches now that we're
Oh, he got a Geelong player winning it. Wow.
He inherited an incredible list from Bomber Thompson, and perhaps that's always been a bit of a criticism.
Like Chad Warner, man.
He walked into.
Became a fan of him this year, man.
Easy job. If he wins today, what it will do for his legacy job.
Lifted his game a lot.
It's hung over him, isn't it?
Like to see what's in his future.
He did inherit a good team, but he still coached very well. And he had the element of success.
Crazy that the only other time these niggas played the longest to me was when Buddy got his 1,000 this year.
The flags are just going to flow, but they haven't.
Buddy in
And
the
whilst
1,000.
he has a strike rate that is far in excess of anybody else that's coached the game, given the number of games that he's actually coached for. The one thing that's missing is multiple premierships. So I think he'd dearly love just to get that monkey off the back today. I think this
That
is the
monkey
best
off the
coach
back today.
in 2022. I think they played a game plan over the last 4 to 5 years that was vulnerable in finals, and I don't think it suited the way that modern football is. So I think this is the best his coach has embraced. The chaotic football, he's embraced the fact that you've got to risk losing the game to win it. They actually play and win now, not to save the scoreboard. So I think this is the best version of Chris Scott.
How do they do it, Joey. Year after year, they're in contention. They're not only finalists, but they're significant finalists, playing in prelims, playing in grand finals.
It should be about time for the grand final sprint, man. Let's get some.
10:37. What time you said it was supposed to come off?
I was under like the 10:20 impression, but shit, I think it was like it's probably 10, like 2 hours before grand final, so probably very shortly.
So they've done it really well, but for them,
Very shortly.
standard. So when they rock up day one,
Standard.
season,
This nigga look like Freddie Benson every time.
The way they train, the way they prepare,
iCarly,
it's
yeah, boy.
in prelims and grand finals, and it just flows through year on year. Got to give the leaders credit, not just the
Grand
football,
final.
the players, but also the rest of the coaching staff and the club, what they've been able to achieve.
And it's a similar success story at Sydney, who also never really seemed to bottom out. They won back in 2012 under John Longmire, lost in 2014 and 2016. And they've only missed
Oh, he got a grand final under his belt.
He has been at the helm.
Longmire.
It's very basic.
You said 2015?
2012.
2012.
I think he said they lost it.
Lost
in 14?
If you don't conform to what John
Yeah, because they lost the Hawks one time.
you're made to earn it under the Sydney Bloods oath of their culture, which we talk about a lot. And I think this is the reason why they're back there. At the end of last year, Jason, we were talking about Jordan Dawson leaving and George Stewart leaving, and what does that mean for this, wing role or midfielders? Or they've just come on so quickly under a simple.
Did lose two key players, man.
Was espousing the virtues of the culture
Luke
that
Parker.
belongs to us, sitting there going,
Get Luke Parker. Josh Kennedy.
I'm talking about, hey, the last year.
Oh.
George Hewitt. You know he came from Sydney, right? Hewitt? The nigga that's fire as fuck for us. And then Dawson, the nigga who hit the game-winning goal for Adelaide. And they both is. I would say both of them players, the way they performed this year,
Well, potentially.
both of them guaranteed to be top 5 players on the club that they were at. So Hewitt, top 5 for Carlton. And Dawson for sure top 5 over there.
It's really a vulnerability for any team, even the great teams. If you bring enormous pressure and get after the opposition, you can force them into turnovers.
Dawson!
Force them to cough the ball up. And that's what Sydney Swans' greatest strength is coming into this grand final. They are the number 1 team in the competition at applying pressure.
Ellie's Adventures vlog. What's going on?
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. I ain't know how to say that shit at first. Or how?
It might be L's.
Els?
Ellie?
Did enough to get it done. Sydney can do the same thing. Sydney, the difference between them, they have the
What the
ability to
Adventures
score
be
a bit
about?
easier off the back of turnovers. So
I have to check out the channel real quick. Let me pull my shit up.
pressure that the Swans are going to bring, particularly early in games,
Oh, shit.
just to get them
Ellie.
in the contest and get that self-belief.
Massive numbers, aren't they, Kingy? The pressure that they've brought, particularly.
You hear me in
in the
practice just to my ear massage.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
That shit be having me weak, bro. You know they be calling that shit spoils?
In that position where they can-
Whenever you hit, like, you missed it.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you hit their ear, they be ear massage.
Early in the game, we saw it.
You ever gave a nigga one?
And it's
Nah.
coincidence that both
Ah.
teams assist the ball
Nah, I ain't
pressure
getting
numbers
nobody
have
in the ear.
spiked in the last 8 or 9 weeks, because as I said, it's not just effort, it's also system. So it's getting more numbers around the ball to be able to apply the pressure and win the contest. And we saw it when Collingwood met their match. We've pumped up
Papley.
Collingwood all year, how great they were at pressure. But they couldn't handle the Sydney pressure, particularly in those first 20 minutes, when really Sydney set the game up and got the win. And as we say here, they do it all parts of the ground. We know defensively they give nothing away, led by Dane Rampy and co.
Dane Rampy.
Pressure is elite with their smalls, and through the midfield they get it done. And what I'm liking too is Franklin has been a big part of this. Franklin is not just opting out; he's also leading the way. And as I said, when they do turn the ball over, they then have the ability to go and score off the back of it. It's not
They're
just
gonna be able to
recent
tag Buddy.
It's these sort of plays through the midfield, and then
Who's gonna be on Buddy?
Going back the other way.
Question I cannot answer.
Pretty awesome
Only Chris Scott
stuff.
knows at the moment, man.
Lucky to be
If I had to guess,
on watch that, you could feel the energy that the Swans were bringing, and no doubt they will bring that grand final pressure today. One of the Swans' best players throughout this final series has been Tom Hickey. He's their highest ranked player, and the matchup
I
between
think
he
Tom
and
Hickey
Reece
highest
Stanley in
ranked.
the
That's
ruck
what's
is
up,
going to
though. I
be
fuck with Hickey.
Yeah, well, I just love the way that Chris Scott, and I think this is the evolution of Chris.
You're gonna be saying
He's using his run.
Frederick, what's good, man? How good is the grand final day, man?
Rick, what up, man?
It's been pretty dope, man. We just watched the longest kick, waiting for the sprint. A lot of footy talk, man. Good recaps on the season. I've been enjoying it, man.
It doesn't really matter who that is, but the roll-on effect is it frees up a DeConey or it frees up a Tom Stewart, and those guys can be best on ground. It frees up a Mitch Duncan who can create and run and go. And Blitzarves takes the ruck, so they don't really lose there. So once the ball
These
goes
niggas
in
got
the
too many
away,
defenders,
they
bro.
have 4 runners in the midfield, not the 3. They don't waste a position on Ruckman, who, let's be honest, is going to touch the ball 10 times for the game. So they don't necessarily value clearances like they do the turnover game. If you see Tom Stewart free today, Geelong are going to win this game. It's as simple as that for me.
And that's where the tactical battle's going to come into it. They want to manufacture to get a free. Sydney, I'm pretty sure, Jace, don't want to throw. I think they want to keep it even numbers in front of the ball for the Sydney Swans. They know the importance of Geelong's intercept game, so it's going to be a fascinating tactic to see what Geelong Knight does to combat this play.
Well, we had this discussion.
Talking like Geelong,
a week ago when
Sydney got to adjust.
2 weeks ago, they played Brisbane, didn't they? And they allowed Tom
Talk all this and that until some other shit happens.
And then you just sit there with full of our ability to win the ball and then use it isn't perfect. There's only one thing that's going to happen. It's going to come back with interest because they're going to set it up. And he uses the ball so well, Tom Stewart, when he does intercept. He can change direction, he can use the corridor, he can release teammates. I agree with you wholeheartedly. This is going to be the big test for John Longmire today. And we know Sydney themselves love getting an extra behind the ball. Yeah. So this is sort of straight out of their own playbook. So it's going to be a fascinating battle in the coach's box to watch the way that the coaches manipulate this. Have you ever seen a ruckman used like that tactically, though, Jason? I can't recall ever seeing that as a tactical. Maybe not specifically to go on the floor. I mean, we've seen plenty of times where ruckman will play heck behind the ball. He'll go back and he'll beat us out. Yeah. I guess that's the benefit you have with someone like Reece Stanley, who's a good enough athlete. He can play like a key defender. Yeah.
Well, it's a benefit of having them up. Blitzarves in the team. They can play in the midfield and then take the ruck work.
The other thing is Tom Hawkins takes all 450 ruck work, and he's given the greatest return on the scoreboard for the year as a ruckman inside that 450. So there are weapons everywhere today. So what are you doing then if you are John Longmire, Joe? What are you going to do? If you see they want to free up Tom Stewart, so what happens when Stanley goes back and plays that role?
I think they'll be okay to have a +1. I don't think it'll be Tom Stewart. I think Will Haywood will get the role of Tom Stewart today and play on his back shoulder. And if they want to say, well, Reece Stanley, if you want to play as the free, we'll allow that. We won't wear him up.
Yeah.
We're not letting Tom Stewart free. I think that's what they might have done.
Well, one of the big watches
Shit,
for David King today
temperature
will be
game.
Tom Buckley and how he celebrates. He
live
is
streaming
one
right now
of
on
your
YouTube.
favourite players. You've got some live vision. I'm not sure if this is him tactically or you loaded up his best celebration.
I got practice at
He's an enormous talent. This
regular time.
He always plays that a pseudo-half forward type role, Joe. We talk a lot about his ability to get ground balls, but he gets the clearance. He's so clever. He scores free kicks. He'll play it in and centre bounce. He's such a versatile player. He's Sydney's Dusty Martin, and he's having a fantastic season. He missed some games of football, and I think his numbers are not reflective of the full season. So everyone's sort of downplaying what he's been able to do. He's a top liner in our competition.
What are you talking
I
about?
wonder whether Jed uses the matchup. I wonder whether if he takes the centre bounce as soon as he comes out, you know he's going to push forward. I think Jed Hughes
That boy ran. That boy ran for the center square quick as fuck.
That's going to be another really interesting.
Somebody's supposed to follow that nigga.
Who gets on top?
Yeah, I like Jed Hughes as a matchup too. And what he'll also do is make Bradley defend. Because he loves to take it on when he does get the ball. He's got great evasive skills, so he'll break a tackle, he'll run and stream and go through the lines and maybe take some ground. So I think that's probably the best matchup.
Cameron, what up, man?
To see things differently to us at times, don't they?
Friends along, get the collie wobbles. Hell yeah, man. I'm hoping Sydney win this too.
Well, he is going to be a crucial player to Sydney's success today, and wouldn't mind seeing his celebrations if they do happen to win the Premiership Cup. All right, let's check in with Sportsbet for the latest.
Grand final day is building nicely. We've had the same amount of money for both, so very, very even. Let's talk about the Norm Smith medal. Dangerfield had some money for him. Tom Stewart as well for the Cats. The two biggest for Sydney have been Parker and Mills. Now let's look at some bigger prices. Warner, sprinkle the money for Warner and Tom Papley. If he doesn't win the Norm Smith, he'll win the award for the best celebrator when he kicks the goal. I can't wait for that. Now let's talk about some Sydney players and the disposal line. It has been Parker and Mills disposals over. And for the Cats, you've got Dangerfield in there, but Mitch Duncan is the one that the punters have come for. Over 23.5 for Mitch Duncan. And that leads me to the same game multi, which I've got Mitch Duncan in. Get over 20 disposals. Last grand final, 25-1 against the Tigers. He can do it in a big game. Will Haywood kick a goal at any time. And I'm tipping Geelong just 1-39 for the value. Good luck with punting and gamble responsibly.
Watch Delta.
You know the score. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
Alright, gentlemen, man. Catch you later, man. Gentlemen, man.
Gemma, man.
I believe that nothing worth having comes easy. When the day gets tough, what you do next matters. Let hard work define you, but reward yourself.
Your day gets tough.
The new VB for men grooming range. And the cost of finding formula. That's all they
Like you had 3?
Victoria Bitter. Wine. I've earned it. Double the juicy chicken and fiery coating. Double the eye-watering tinkle. The double McSpicy is backpackers. Can you handle the heat? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This thing might only have 2, okay? Nice. When I started seeing it, it was familiar that I had 2. Jonathan Brown.
His cleaning range makes cleaning quick and easy. So I'll swear high performance think tank kit, $4.49.
Danye. You said what game he was watching?
Take my money.
Oh, wow, I looked it up. It was like Richmond something. Maybe the Pirates?
Yeah, maybe somebody. Walking on sunshine. Ah. Fuck.
Right, you didn't see that shit.
That's just pretty hilarious right there.
This is Thursday Night Footy on Fox. We always have a theme, don't we, before this?
We do what you tell us to do. That's the thing.
Sounds like a good theme.
Crabbers of roll with a loose
Listen.
Luscious one.
I need some chocolate. Yeah, bring them over. I didn't like the way Jonesy was on. He took not so much, Josh.
Cameras just caught you guys having a bit of a handshake there. Footy, what's the message?
I said you turned on the weather down here. It feels like Casey. It's freezing.
Craig, you're incredibly tall tonight. I think 5 guys over 2 meters.
I thought you were me. Must be a camera angle. I should have eaten some. Yeah, I should have eaten some.
All right, well, we're going to check in with Damien Hardwick now, who's been good enough to
There
join
was.
us on Fox Footy.
Let's see what game it was.
Front bench at the wall there about the Sydney game, but anyway.
Damien Hardwick.
Not getting too excited, though. It's not getting carried away on it. Come on, it's quite smart away. You're going to swing maybe one of those forwards behind the ball. We'll just wait and see, Jerry.
Yeah, that game was quick as shit. It was, shit, Grizzly. Shit came on at 9:10. It's already over, bro.
I'm not sure how convincing some of those wins were. I mean, the Essendon put in that game. I was Mr. Boo's era. Good old wet blanket Montano. Jack, there was a funny snap where he kicked it the wrong way. Do you sledge him out on the ground when that happens? Do you give him a little drive by? He's a bit, not after a while, but you just never know to go again. We got Geelong next week. No, we don't. Do we? No, you have the Cotton. We got Cotton next week.
Cotton next week.
Because we're loving your field kicking. Still dead to me. Or as we say in Jerry, our schools with some good goods. Yeah. I agree with you. I agree.
That nigga said I agree. That nigga said I agree.
I agree. What is it, bro? What's so funny? What, man? What is it, man? Oh, man. I'm about to have fun, man.
Good butts time.
It's gaining momentum, the ladies. If the AFL have got enough money now, I think they can come up with something.
Joey, next year, let your laces go. We're going to focus back on to the biggest game of the year. Jeremy Cameron, he's been hilarious this week, so relaxed. I saw a video on Instagram this morning where he was talking to his new cows he's got on his property, and he said, I've just got to duck out for a bit and I'll be back later. Meanwhile, he's ducking out to play in the biggest game of the year. How do you contain him today?
Weird thing. He's a weird character, but he is like that. He's a tough matchup because of the type of player he is. He's not your typical key forward, take a back mark, go back to goal. He gets up the ground, he gets on the run. He kicks them from 60 on the run. He can rope them. He can snap them over his shoulder when he crumbs off a pack, or he can hit the ball up on the lead. So that's a really tough matchup for them. And I guess the only way to stop him is to stop this clock more than anything. But the handover, do you allow him to go up and... Because Sydney don't like having their back six dragged up, do they? No, they don't. So Rampy's done the job before, but it's a worry because most of his damage, I think, is done 60, 70 metres to goal.
Oh,
so how far do you go with him? When do you drop off? You just don't get that sort of...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's really unique. I'm just wondering as he's defending, he's getting
shit.
as he's gone on with
And Lord Beard.
maybe gets a bit of an opportunity higher up the ground. And maybe if he goes deep, we hand over to Rampy.
What? No.
Responsibility. Potentially. Just want to keep an eye. I'm not sure. He's got the athleticism. He's defending a lot better, and he might have the legs. I'm not sure Rampy has the wheels to go high with Jeremy Cameron.
It might have been some of the football.
That in the grand final,
Ellie's adventure.
And do you take away one of your attacking weapons at half back, who's become so important in rebounding and setting up play? So, but again, that might be a plan B. You know, if you get this wrong, it's the game. Yeah. If you get this matchup wrong, Cameron will make you pay.
Oh, God.
well, someone else who could make them pay is Buddy Franklin. We know it was all about him. It was the Buddy Show back in round.
The Buddy
two.
Show.
Do you think he's got something up his sleeve, Joey? Something
The
special?
Buddy Show.
The greatest showman? Put on
I
his
think
great
you'll have a
day.
special moment. I think you absolutely will have a buddy moment that will send the place rocking. But as
The
to
goals
touched
big
on
buddy
earlier,
can
I
get
don't
made,
think
man.
Buddy needs to necessarily
Goals.
dominate the game. He just needs
Buddy
to
probably
make
gonna
sure
get
he
about
doesn't
2 goals,
let
man.
the set marks. He's
I
got
think he's
to
gonna
make
be
sure
very
he
limited
competes,
to what he can do.
tackles and chases.
But I still think he's gonna get them little breakaway goals to let niggas know he's still out there.
Doesn't necessarily mean he has to
So he's going to be like, not off marks. Type shit,
Danger,
saying.
he's an 8-time
It could be off a mark,
All-Star.
but it's gonna be when Geelong is sleeping
The
in
most
that day.
respected players in the game is today his crowning glory.
It is to me.
It is.
I think it is. I think it's fine for him.
He needs to rip this game apart. They need a big,
Con the Bloods.
particularly early, to settle the nerves. I don't know if he's had the big final that he's wanted to have. Last week was a fantastic.
I mean, you think Buddy gonna get, man?
A couple of goals early.
Matter of fact, fuck Buddy, how many you think you can? But how many goals you think Cameron gonna get?
Houston's been brilliant with the two changes of quarter on the bench. keep the power in his
It's a tough
game.
question every
He's
time.
playing
Both
something
him
like
and
82
fucking
minutes a
Hawkins
game. So
down there.
everything says
Because
he's
that nigga
ready to
Hawkins,
have a
I mean,
belt
not
up.
Hawkins, but Cameron to have 6 in a game, then his ass to have like 1.
Yeah.
He's just going to struggle the best of times. If he starts to get hold of the grand final and the heading towards a premiership, that chest might explode if it's going out the front.
Norm Smith never let another one to the collection. All right, it is time now for our tips and Norm Smith before we welcome our next
think he had about
panel
3,
down
bro.
here.
I think Sydney has the advantage of having more mids that'll score goals, I think. So it's more.
They definitely gonna
likely to be
need to.
spread out. Their goals gonna be more spread out than Geelong's will.
Oh, for sure.
I think, assuming Sydney scores enough goals to do that type shit.
Because everyone's focused on the big names and who's going to do it. I reckon Cam Guthrie's one of those players that just keeps doing
I
his job
can't
week
see
in,
Cam
week out. He
Guthrie
might
winning that shit,
at
bro.
25 kick a couple of goals and lead the way. Jeremy Cameron for me, I think it is the toughest match.
I see damn Lizard winning it before Cam.
He's in terrific form if he's putting out those sort of Instagram messages there. I think Anthony is coping with the week that has been.
So are they all saying Geelong's winning that bitch?
So it look
Oh,
like.
yeah.
I'm with you on Jeremy Cameron, and why? Great minds can think alike.
Can you think it's gonna be 23?
It's the originality.
Him only getting 8 points, I think it's crazy. I bet he gonna get at least 2 for sure. He gonna give between 2 and 5 goals tonight.
I think they were saying like the margin of your team.
Oh.
Beating
Oh.
Sydney.
Yeah, definitely more sense.
Sydney Swans burned the Cats in today's game in the scoreboard. Sydney Swans. Got Sydney heavy check, man. When Lily gets here. If she gets here. Shout out to the living watching, man. Subscribe for us definitely if you haven't. Drop a like on the stream. Look like we getting some likes on here, man. All 12 of y'all drop a like if you can. We appreciate that. Sub for future content, man. Of course, the seasons are ending. Season is coming to an end, but you know.
What up, Steven?
We got more shit coming for you though. Steven, what's up, man? Yeah, early, man. Trying to catch that sprint. We already watched the longest kick, man. We weren't live streaming that though. Trying to catch the whole grand final culture, see how it goes on, man. We didn't catch any of this last year, so.
No, we ain't catch shit
We
last
didn't
year.
catch shit, bro. And the grand final wasn't even this time. What time grand final was last year? What was
I
that?
did.
Early 2019.
The new pyramid, it fell over again.
I want to say it was like a 5, no? 5 shit?
Oh, either.
I'm thinking either 2 or 5. It wasn't no 12. I don't think.
Gamble responsibly.
But people make it sound like it's the same time every year.
Last year was kind of different though.
Yeah, because it was in Perth. So, yeah. That shit
So
probably
what time
was
was it
later.
for us then? Is the main question.
It was probably like at 2 and at 2:30.
Draper with the bomb. Nah, Charlie with the bomb. Steven? Oh, you talking about the goal of the year though? Probably talking about goal of the year. Trent said last 2 years it was COVID Cup.
Shit, I feel you. So do y'all count that 2020 season? Like it was a shorter season, no fans. Like
Quarter time is different, right?
yeah, I think it was a little shorter. Cause we put an asterisk next to the 2020 NBA season. So
That bubble shit?
yeah.
Oh God, I put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it an asterisk next to the 2020 AFL season?
Steven, he didn't win it. Charlie Kerno won it. So Draper only got goal of the year.
Remember? The family runs better on Australia's best network. Add on family with our new bundle.
Yeah, Charlie won. 62.53? Some shit like that. Draper had the early lead. disastrous for the last 2 years.
Damn. Is it just because it was in Perth, bro? Because we started watching last year, and yeah, I fucked with that season, bro. It wasn't bad at all. This season was better, though. Not for West Coast. Not for West Coast. This shit was better this year.
Job interview, I think. Well, like side character, that nigga.
Bro, I hear people. I've been looking at my laptop. I see the light come on here, so I'm like, what the fuck is it? And then I ain't even looking at that movie.
You Drake on Josh.
This Draco.
You said what?
With this Draco, I'm not about to Josh with you.
He said something about some TV before. He said, no TV. Drake, but they say Drake ain't nothing to Josh with.
Oh, shit. Alright, how do I change my fucking, I change the camera on this bitch. Oh, shit.
I want to see how much work Anthony Hudson puts into like his job.
Anthony Hudson. Alright, damn, can I not change the camera on this?
Angle. I said angles. That shit say Eagles.
What was you trying to say?
Eagles will be back quickest. Reed Stevens coming. Nigga said angles.
I got a lot of shit going on, man.
A lot of shit going on.
West Coast all day, every day, man. Alright, join with video.
That shit's so dope. Endorsed them.
Join with computer audio.
There we go. Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh no. You can hear us?
I can.
Cool.
Still connecting to your audio. So I was like sitting here going, I can tell you guys are smiling. I can tell you're saying something, but I can't hear you.
Shit funny.
Alright.
Kurt Angle.
So Ross is doing work, but he's going to be a little bit late. He may not join until a little bit into the first quarter.
Alright.
Just reach out to Brad to let him know. I think he was I had told him originally 10:30, so.
Yeah, we won't plan to go live this early either for real, but we were sitting here watching it, so it was like might as well.
Well, that's the crazy thing. I was watching the women's game. There was an upset today. The Brisbane Lions, who were undefeated, got knocked off by Richmond.
Shit. It was a pretty good game.
Oh, it was really good game. It was a 5-point game. It was absolutely fantastic. Like you asked most AFLW people, that was not something they would have saw. The Richmond's inconsistent. Their captain, Brennan was out. One of the Hoskins twins was out. So you would have thought that they would have been sitting ducks for a Brisbane team that was averaging like 65 points a game and had just beaten Melbourne, the other team many people discussed in the flag championship. So this is an upset. I mean, this is like a 16 beating a 1. This was just not expected at all.
Damn. Yeah. That's what's up, man. It sound like a good game.
No, it was. It was really good. If you get a chance, I know it's not really AFLW is not everybody's cup of tea, but it is a hard-hitting, physical tackle fest of a game. Absolutely fantastic.
I have seen some highlights this year, and it has been looking interesting. I know a few players got hurt kind of bad, but I also saw some big hits too.
Oh, you want to see a smooth operator, somebody that's really, really good. Monique Conti as a Richmond Tiger. She's absolutely fantastic.
Matter of fact, how is what's her name? Malloy. How is she?
Chloe? Oh, Chloe's fantastic. She's another one that she's kind of like your Jake Stringer, your Jordan Goey. I mean, if you want to go Hollywood matchup, it's like she's that hybrid. Can go in the midfield and make an impact, but she's just as dangerous forward, and she's absolutely electric. Quick pace. Not the tallest, but she's quick. She's agile. She's hard as hell to tackle, and she's as tough as a $2 stamp. So.
Sounds like she wears number 2, just like the goalie. Somebody in our chat too.
Oh yeah, she's absolutely electric when she gets the ball in her hands. She's one of those that if you give her space and time, she can absolutely eat you alive.
That's what's up. And one of our supporters is co-signing on that game, saying it was pretty good too.
Oh yeah, it was. It was a very good game. Hopefully, it definitely throws the AFLW ladder back into kind of a little bit more contention because with the Lions beating the Bees last week and the Doggies losing to North earlier in the day, a lot of people thought Brisbane was going to go a full game up going into the next round. So with them losing, it brings the entire ladder back close together again. So it's definitely going to make making the game that much more interesting for sure.
This is much fun.
Hold on, Donnie. I'm trying to get you like on the screen too. I'm having some technical difficulties right now.
Oh, okay.
What's it?
I feel like there's definitely an easier way to do this.
Ain't no undo.
Control Z, be the magic beat.
I'm trying to tell you, whoever made Control Z really is the GOAT, man. I'm trying to tell you.
All right. Let me try this again.
So I'm really interested in what the story was behind making Control Z. Like, what did somebody lose, bro? What did you lose that somebody had to make this as a function, bro?
I know that was a real stressful day, bro. They had to reprogram the whole computer just to Oh man. All right. I'm trying to tell you. But Donnie, you don't got to stop talking. We can still hear you.
No, I'm trying to text message. I've got a couple of Swans mates who just sent me pictures from their seats at the ground, so I'm trying to thank them.
Matter of fact, how do you think the game's gonna go?
Yeah.
I think this game is much closer than some pundits have it.
Really?
Because the key, as Joey Montana said on 360 and on a couple of podcasts, he goes, the longer I dove into this game, the more I give the Swans a chance because they're pressured. Because the teams that have given Geelong the most trouble this year are the teams that are high pressure teams. Of their losses this year, I think most of them were high pressure teams that had pressure over 185. The Swans averaged 200 pressure. So that's one of those where it's like I look at that and I think the only thing that scares me a little bit as a Swans fan, honestly, if I'm being 100% honest with myself, is that can the Swans kind of makeshift defense that they've put together, can it stand up to the behemoth that is this forward line of Geelong with Hawkins, Cameron, Myers, Close, Stengel. But then I go, the other thing that I found that stat to put out is Dane Rampy is one of the few defenders in the entire competition that's had a lot of success against Jeremy Cameron. I guess in 5 games he's only given up 4 goals against Cameron. And Tom McCartney against Hawkins has only given up a goal in each of the last 2 games that they played. So it's I think the stoppers are there for Sydney. I think the biggest question, honestly, I think the midfield battle is going to make or break this game because if Hickey can get going against the ragtag group of Woodsounds and Stanley in the ruck for Geelong, I I think it could be a long day. The other thing will be is what is a lot of the Swans fans are talking about who's the Ryan Clark matchup, because Clark's kind of the defensive tagging forward, because he took Dacos out of the game against Collingwood, and Collingwood had to move Dacos up forward to kind of change the game a little bit. So does Clark take Duncan or does he take Stewart? I think he takes Duncan because Duncan is the moving, the distributing type of halfback, where Stewart is the flyer, intercept marker, but he's not the distributor. I think Will Hayward goes to him. So it'll be fascinating to see how that matchup goes too. But this is honestly, I can sit here and talk matchups, I can talk tactics, all that. But honestly, it's all going to come down to momentum and who gets the rub of the green and when. I think the first 10 minutes are going to be batshit crazy, like legitimately batshit crazy, no matter. I think there's going to be a ton of pressure, there's going to be a ton of energy, and both teams have youth, both teams have experience. So it's going to be who settles into the game the quickest. Because if a team settles in and kind of gets their game going faster, I think that team's going to have the instant advantage in that first part of the game. Then it's can the other team wrestle with that? Because both of these teams are momentum teams. They go on the momentum that they kind of get as the game goes on. Sydney with their tackle pressure, they tend to just heaps and heaps and heaps. I mean, if you handball, you're just inviting more and more pressure. So this is a game I'm sitting here and I think I've run for 15,000 times in my head. And I can see it. It literally is a flip of a coin, honestly, in my opinion, because I think it just all depends. If Geelong can get past that first wave of pressure in the forward line, their kicking ability and speed in the forward line is going to give the Swans headaches. But if they can't, the Swans tackle pressure and ability to get the ball off the ground and get it towards goal is one of the best in the competition. So I cannot wait for this one. This is going to be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited too, man. It just
What's up, Lily? We talking to Coach Donnie Hess, and he on the Fourth and Long YouTube channel. Matter of fact, Donnie, if you want to introduce yourself, because the chat is asking about you.
Sure. I am an American footy nuffy. You can't tell by all of the shit I just talked there. I was born and raised in Des Moines, Iowa. Got into footy as a kid. I connected with Ross from Fourth and Long Media YouTube channel, and we do AFL reviews, and we know TheDon and STEEZ very well, and in fact we've done a fantasy league together, we've done a few streams together, so I thought it'd be kind of cool for our two channels to connect together for this awesome AFL Grand Final stream, because I think both of our channels are really trying to push showing what Americans know about footy and how much we love it and how passionate we are for it. So I thought it'd be a great idea. I've got another friend of mine who's very good, also a Swans Nuffy, who should be coming on probably in the next 10 minutes to the stream as well, named Brad, who also plays for the Roosters. So we're looking forward to that. And Ross, eventually the host of the Fourth and Line Media YouTube channel, will be on a little bit later. Unfortunately, he had to work, so he may miss a little bit of the first quarter until he can get home. So that's why I thought it'd be kind of cool to connect with you guys and at least chat the pregame, chat the start of the game, and when Ross hops in, we'll probably be streaming on your channel and on yours as well, which I think is nothing but a good thing for both of our channels.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Lily, how you think your Swanie's gonna do, Lily? Are you gonna watch the whole game? I know you be nervous sometimes.
It wouldn't be the only one. I can't tell you how many friends I have on Twitter that's been the most common answer to a lot of things, is that they're super nervous.
at least y'all have been comfortable for the last over a month. Meanwhile, you got Carlton living week to week. Y'all know what the hell you about to get. Losing in controversial fashion every week. It's like, damn.
I'm not sure how good it'll come on the camera, but here's one of the pictures from a friend of mine at the G.
Okay.
We was watching the crowd walking into the G. on the grand final day they're showing. It looked crazy, and there's so many people.
I'm interested to see the fan distribution.
There was a lot more red in the crowd than I expected, for sure.
Yeah, well, the thing with Sydney is the fact that they still have the connection to the South Melbourne fans. A lot of the old South Melbourne fans from where the Swans originally moved from. So they're still. Sydney is one of the few interstate teams that got just as big a fan base outside of Victoria as they do in. So I'm not surprised. I kind of even threw the fact that Ross a little bit. I said I would not be surprised if Sydney actually has more fans. It will not shock me though, just because of the fact that the South Melbourne connection, and so I'm very interested to see how that distribution is. I don't think it's more than 60-40, but it wouldn't shock me if this one's are 60-40 just because they've got so many South Melbourne fans that are still in Victoria that still cheer for the Swans. So
that's crazy. Forgot about that little fact right there.
For South Melbourne?
Yep, being the Sydney Swans.
I think I read somewhere they had went over there because something about not being able to play on Sunday or something. It was some crazy ass shit. So they was like trying to just finesse the system. Not so much pressure on the Swans and Geelong. Really, I agree. I think it is going to rely on the young Sydney players. I think they hungry. I think they just wanted a little more, so I'm definitely backing Sydney this game, too.
She said they won 9 of the last 10. Well, 9 out of 10 games this year at the G.
Steven trying to make little side bets. Steven, don't tell me you're going for the Cats. The Cattery.
We got West Coast fans split, man. Fox 50. Donnie, you get to watch the longest kick?
I didn't. I was watching the women's game.
Oh, that's right.
So I did not. So how'd that turn out?
Your boy Charlie Kerno won, man. Calton.
How come I'm really not surprised?
I'm not. I figured he could have, but really, a lot of people had disappointing kicks in at least the first round, bro. Yeah. So I was kind of like, damn. I wonder if Charlie, because he went close to last.
Yeah, he had a 63-meter kick.
Yeah, but they had. I don't know if you seen who was in there. They had Darcy Fogarty, James Sicily, Cam Zerha. Jack Ginnivan. They had Chloe Malloy. What's the old girl named? Al?
Yeah, Al something from Collinwood.
Al, yeah.
Yeah.
She's one of them. She's the rock.
Her and Chloe were both team captains, and then we're missing a couple of players.
Cho, you said Cho?
Oh, Labial Cho.
You said Stephen May?
And Stephen May. I think that might have been it. And Charlie won. It's pretty dope, though, man. And some dude, Tom.
I forgot his last name.
He didn't play AFL footy, though. I don't know where they even got him from. But waiting on the grand final sprint, though. I'm looking forward to that. I thought it would have been happened already.
I think it already happened.
Did it?
I think so. I thought I saw something. I thought I saw some tweets out there that it already happened. And I think it was. Oh shoot! I can't remember the one. I thought I saw some tweets out there.
We'll be quite disappointed. I was looking forward to that more than a damn kick.
Well, usually, for the longest time it was at halftime, but now with the almost American style halftime show that they're starting to bring in, I think they moved it, at one time they moved it to the first quarter. So it's kind of one of those where, yeah. So they might have already done it, I'm not sure.
No, they haven't talked about it on this shit. grand final there.
Damn.
It happened?
Yeah, Ross Smith won.
Damn. So it just didn't come on?
That's some bullshit.
What time did it come on? Does it say the time?
It said it announced the winner 24 minutes ago.
Oh my. Bro, we've been watching this whole time.
This game is some bullshit.
It's always interesting. The grand final sprint is always interesting because basically what it normally is it's a bunch of young boys that run it. So.
Let me see if damn Contra was trash.
Did you say Ralph Smith won it?
Yeah, with the long ass hair.
His
The
mother was
damn
probably
crack
flowing,
ribs
bro.
earlier this
That
year or
shit
something.
crazy.
I hear winning sprint races after them with crack ribs. Wait a minute now, Lily. We don't need the channel. We just need to watch AFL. That's all we need for the grand final. But seeing how they do this, Fox Woody's doing stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even show it. Steve-O and Lily about to bet. Hey, Lily and Steve-O, if y'all want to do like a versus, we can make a video for you.
Oh, she's down probably.
Lily make that money now.
I think he's hopping. Brad just texted me. He's gonna hop on now. So.
Alright.
Yeah. Hey guys, you gotta look at the screen real quickly. I'm excited to go full Aussie and do Aussie meat pies for.
Oh damn.
How did you make them? Do you get on?
It's actually what I ended up finding was I found a YouTuber called the One Pot Chef, and he's actually Australian, and he's actually got literally like step-by-step recipe. It's relatively easy. All it really is hamburger, onions, beef stock, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, and cornstarch. And it's basically all it basically is a gravy-ish type of sauce with hamburger and onions. I pulled the onions off.
We had one before. We had one before in Atlanta. They got this Australian bakery out there. I don't even think beef was an option. I think it was just steak or it was like steak or something.
There's no set one, but that was one of the easiest ones I have. Is basically they call what we normally just do hamburgers.
I should remember do with us.
Beef stock.
And see if he's decked out in the Swan stuff too. What's up, Brad?
It's not enough. It's not enough blue.
Brad, you outside, man? Oh, never mind. I thought it was like, oh.
I'm like, if he is outside, God's coming down to see us.
I forgot how dark the lady was. I don't know what I was thinking.
Pretty similar temperature between the one in Melbourne. It's only 4 degrees warmer outside than that.
I think we'll be able to watch it, Steve-O. Start calling her Lilo.
Steven and Lily.
Lily's name is about to be Lilo from now on.
They got a nice little nap in. I'm not wings, I have caffeine.
Nap this way, boy.
Yeah,
Boy, thugging. Boy, just thugging.
we just got out of practice.
I did, yeah.
And they brought in O'Connor instead of Parkfield or Minigolo, which I'm interested to see how that changes things.
Boy, Uncle Colin, boy.
Slingshot, where you at, man?
Uncle Colin.
I'm in Des Moines. I'm in the guest room in my house right now.
Good boy, name
I usually do it in my own room, but my lights did not work and tried to switch up the scene more. Usually I got some stars behind me.
Got you.
So now it's just
Brad is a crazy European footballer.
Boy, I thought he was on the German foot. Uncle Colin. Why am I sitting here for the second year in a row? My team's not in this shit.
Supposed to be in this.
Bro, I just hope West Coast can turn this shit around soon, bro. Because I do not want to be a bottom of the ladder team for the rest of
So
we gotta turn this shit
I gotta
around.
ask you, do you think the Eagles hijacked and tried to get Luke Jackson?
I don't think they. I think they should. It seems like Luke Jackson wants to go to West Coast. He said he was a big Knick-Knack fan and wants to learn under him. But Frio is offering him more money. And it seems we're just stingy with money because we let go of Junior. And I don't really agree with that either. But
I don't think they let him go. I think Junior's trying to force a trade because I think his family's in South Australia and he wants to be closer to home after his father passed away. So I mean, it kind of makes sense, but
yeah,
I completely understand the frustration. But honestly, I think West Coast would have an easier time getting the picks that Melbourne's going to want for Jackson more than Freeman. I mean, Freeman's just going to have to. I mean, they're going to have to wheel and deal to get 2 top 10 basic style picks to satisfy Melbourne and that. So that's like, I'm very interested to see if West Coast makes the attempt to try to hijack it and try to trade for him, because I think they would have more of the assets in draft picks to be able to do that. But we'll have to see. It'll be fascinating. But this trade period, from everything that I'm hearing, this could be the most active trade period they've seen in a long time. They're talking, last year there was only like 20 or so odd picks. I mean, they're literally talking 40 to 50 trades this year.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It do seem like a lot of things have been changed and a lot of rumors already going around.
What did y'all ask for this week? 2 or 30?
How old am I? I'm about to be 28 next month.
What did y'all ask? 2 30, bro?
2 more years,
Rest of your
bro.
20s.
That shit gonna be.
Yeah, little tease last year.
It was just a little tease, bro.
That's how it was this year
We've
for
been
us.
falling off ever. Nah,
Oh.
y'all shit was a lot better than ours.
No.
Yes, because.
No.
Nah, we just fell off and we. Damn, it was kind of the same.
We had the damn. We had the little. I can't even explain it, bro. It's like they dangling in front of you, and you just like, all right.
But it's like if y'all made it, people would have still believed in y'all. People don't believe in us. Like if we would have made it last year, there would have been no hope at all, bro.
We lost 4 straight.
Y'all still had the
Adelaide.
talent. Y'all had more talent than we do.
That makes it worse.
It does make it worse, but it's different though.
I'm sorry, bro.
Y'all still have a chance next year. Like I don't see no chance in the future.
We got to go through. Nah, so
Take us already retiring.
the equivalent would be next year we will be ass because you had the season and then you the fall off and then you had the following ass season. So that means we need to have the ass season.
So that means we get to come up there.
So if we ask this next year, then
But
we doing the same shit.
No, because y'all aren't gonna be ass next year.
We would have
though.
said the same shit about y'all.
Nah, because we didn't look good, bro. I knew the off season that we weren't gonna be good next year, bro.
Crippa, Brownlow.
Man, they probably had a whole
They got it down there in the Times New Roman. Look at that.
Get her over for this. Holy shit, that Richmond game just ended like 25 minutes ago. Holy shit.
She bossed up.
No, so in that last one with Patrick Cripps was Emily Bates, she won the Best in Paris, and she just finished playing with Brisbane against Richmond over in Punt Road, not even half an hour.
Alright. They need to not.
They had to haul her ass over to the MCG to get it to them.
They need to haul a Carlton girl in the car with Patrick Cripps.
Yeah, that's Mimi Hill. She won Rising Stars, which is really funny because she only played in 6 of the 10 games because she was coming back from an ACL tear.
Shit. Junior's a liability. Oh damn, that boy's talking shit. Oh, that's right. Steven is for Georgiades these days.
Steven, I get that Junior can be a liability, but I just Georgiades, bro. Junior got more potential, bro. Georgiades might have more potential. He's younger, and I can see him being like another.
He don't smoke gas, bro.
He could be like another Oscar Allen, but we're not gonna have another Rioli, bro. We ain't gonna have no finesse with the ball, bro.
What's more too much, bro?
So if he go to Port, bro, if he go to Port and then just have a crazy like career after that, I won't be upset. I don't really be upset.
South Australia weed probably trash, bro. So he won't even smoke weed, and he gonna look good. He gonna look good over there, bro.
Eddie went over there, man. He look good. Eddie was probably Charlie was over there, man. You know what I mean? This was good. Making up over there, bro.
But Georgiades, I don't know. I think he's. I think you'll end up being surprised. If you down on him right now, I think you'll be happy with bro.
I do think he's a good fit on our team.
It's the mark of the year, your boy.
Yeah, I do think he'll be a good fit because he is on mark targets and the way we play, especially if we keep him simple. We're going to be playing the same as he's a mark, kick to mark type of guy, you know what I'm saying?
I think you have a lot more freedom, too, because he was all log jammed up with the forwards at Port earlier this year.
But we're kind of forward heavy, too. We need more mids or backs than anything.
Y'all ain't got as many talls as they did, though. I think
we don't get enough tall, especially losing Josh Kennedy.
Exactly, and I think that helps.
But Oscar Allen's coming back. Connor West has been looking good, so somebody who's been looking good that could potentially take Josh Kennedy's spot is not going to get a chance because Georgiades is coming.
But what's good is that's a good problem to have.
But we got problems already. That's not the problem we need to be working on.
All right, I ain't gonna say nothing about that. That's fact. Mummy here? Yeah, Mummy here for. You retired?
He didn't play a single game.
He retired last year, right?
He's retired like 6 times. He's retired like 6 times. My God, like this is what I joke.
He's like Brett Favre.
Yeah, literally.
Brett Favre, man.
He keeps retiring, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, somebody wants me to play rock. Wants me to play rock. I'll come back." And then next year he retires again. Oh no, GWS still needs to work. I'll come back. I swear to God, he's retired like 5 times.
Can't believe they didn't show the damn grand final sprint, bro.
I want to see
One of
it.
the things I always find fascinating is how they almost checkerboard these fans. Like 2 sections of cats, 2 sections of fans, 2 sections of cats, 2 sections. It's like seriously, you can't just put like all the cats on one side and all the cats on the other side. It's the most interesting. Exactly. Like I see it every year. I see it every year at the grand final. It's like there's one section of one team and then 4 sections around the other.
Yeah.
I really want to know who plans this because I'm just like it's the most odd thing in the world.
I definitely can't be sitting next to no pies when I go to a Carlton game. Boys in my ear.
So when you buying a ticket, do you have to check off pies or Sydney? Is it just on the ticket?
Oh no, that boy said pies Sydney.
You Catters or
the Catters. Well, yeah, I'm a Geelong fan. All right, which square do you want? Fucking 80 different squares. Liam Ron. Steven said Junior's a liability, boy. He don't fuck with that boy.
Bro, we're not gonna have no finesse, bro. We're not. I just want some good, like, who's gonna sell the candy?
I want to see Steven's reaction when Willie got suspended, bro. Or when he got caught, bro. Steven probably was like, Steven, tell me about it, man. Steven Jackson, David. Who's your favorite player for Sydney, matter of fact?
Give me right now. Give me Cal Mills. She's an absolute unit.
I hate Callum Mills. I think he did some.
One of those guys you love to have him. Or you hate that?
No, I would like to have him, but I like Carlton. Our midfield isn't really our problem, but he's a good player for sure. I don't like him because I think he hit Sam Walsh in the dick. He hit somebody in the dick. One game when we played John, I was like, oh, I don't like his ass. Nope. So.
Which is really funny because if you want to start trash talking, it's like you had to pick George who couldn't get into this midfield.
Yeah, and he's doing very well here, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Oh yeah, well I knew he would. Like he was pretty solid. He was pretty solid at Sydney. His issue was
he was bound to have a breakout. He just had to find a spot.
Exactly, and that was his issue. The issue he ran into was he was always having trouble getting into it because until Hanbury left for St. Kilda, You had Parker, you had Hansberry, and you had Kennedy as your starting three. Then when Hannah's left, you had Hewitt kind of hopped in, but Hewitt had issues again, kind of like he had with you guys this year. He just keeps having soft tissue injuries.
Yeah.
And that's always been his issue. He's had trouble staying on the park for more than about 8 to 10 games in a row before he has some kind of injury. It's like, I feel horrible for him because the guy's a hell of a player. Yeah. He's defensively sound. He's great with the footy in hand. He makes smart decisions, but he's almost a liability a little bit when it comes to his injuries.
He was our second best mid.
Well, and as Carlton started the season really well, I remember seeing some of the Swans people be like, "Why did we let him go?" I said, "Because we couldn't afford it." I said, "As soon as we signed Parker for the deal we did, he was crazy."
Go ahead, you got to answer for Levy.
Well, and now we see.
What's up, Lily?
It's almost looking like it's really moving along.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Why did they say I was calling you?
Cause you're a Pirate fan. We plan on watching it how we watch all the other games. Lily and shit, it's gonna come on just like last year.
We are watching AFL. They should have both of them. Donnie, you watching it on?
Say that again.
Ain't no way that they got us paying for it and it won't be available though.
I'm pretty sure we watched it last year, Lily. Cause I'm pretty sure we watched it last year live too. Pretty sure. Weren't you in there?
Yeah, we did, cause it was we all getting old. It's alright. Yeah, we definitely. I mean, yeah, we don't watch it. Yeah, we'll see. We pretty confident though.
Yeah, Lee, what you got going on today? You doing something special for grand final day?
Yeah, I'm going to I've been invited to about 10 parties, and I'm going to my brother's house because he's a Swan. So I'll go and watch it on his big TV. I'm not feeling the best today, so I'm just going to watch it anyway. But I can't miss this one considering I fell asleep last week.
So my friend.
I hope you feel better.
I can't remember.
I bet. And Geelong gonna be tough.
Full on. But Robbie Williams was in Des Moines. There was some like fan event or something, and she had him sign her daughter on the court of like Ricky Bobby sign.
What type of show? What you mean?
Like a show with rides and like once a year.
Oh, so like a fair?
Yeah, like a fair.
Donnie, I think my favorite part is looking through all the preview stuff and the opinion stuff on the app this morning. Was seeing
like that.
Songs that are most rock for MCG, and I can't remember if it was Sarah Holland.
Classic Swan, okay.
Saying the Sydney fans chanting Sydney.
The King of the Cards.
28-minute mark in the fourth quarter when they won.
There ain't enough blue, man.
He throughout the bird like he did in the Russia World Cup.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody loves blue around here.
Well, it's just different shades.
Only speak for my gang. My mob.
I gotta be 100% honest. I don't know a single Robbie.
Yes, ma'am. He is. Yep.
Yeah, you know about Donnie Lely? You?
He's a Sydney fan too, but. Yeah. Yeah, the West Coast fans be tripping sometimes. Like you want.
The kid with his hand.
She just always got to go against you, huh?
Kids. Billie Eilish.
Yeah, she loved it.
That's what's up.
So,
Tell her we said good day. Tell her we said good day.
I need the whole stadium to do this. Immediately pans the camera to a wide shot, not zooming on the fans not caring.
Okay.
alright boys, hopefully you can watch it. I'll be live regardless where I am.
All right. Well, appreciate the support as always.
Alright, I'll catch you soon.
All right, Lily. Lilo.
Bye.
Nothing screams great for the ground like a random
Leela.
Remember a couple years ago, Donnie, when they had
Where is he coming from?
NFL match stage at the
Is he standing up? Is he sliding down the bed?
Nah,
Oh, he's riding some shit. I was about to say, I thought this nigga was coming from the ceiling on a pole. I said, bro, how the fuck? Where is the pole attached to? That shit had me.
I heard about that. That was insane.
But I really, cause I didn't say nothing at first, but bro kept going, bro.
You said, where is he coming from? I knew you didn't know what was going on.
I did not know. This shit.
Hey, Brad, how you think this game gonna go, man?
Oh. I think Sydney's just going to apply the pressure that they have for all season. It's just a matter of
Was it-
keep it going through a four-quarter game. It's top at the three-quarter mark against Collingwood and almost paid for it. So
Yeah.
if they can do it well, if they can apply the pressure as well as they've been doing it the whole year, then they'll be giving you a chance. But I think all this should come down to the fourth quarter and whether or not they can keep on applying that pressure. And if they can, then they'll be giving you a chance to
Yeah.
my pick is Geelong, but I'm gonna kind of use my famous reverse psychology to pick the team I don't want to win and then pick the team I want to win.
Shit, that's how my picks usually go. But yeah, I definitely think Geelong gonna play a four-quarter game regardless.
I will say, Sydney's gonna continue going into this with very little pressure. I mean, they're not gonna be under the pressure. Geelong's gonna be a team with under pressure. They've won 15 matches in a row unbeaten. They're playing Little Bit Street at home, home state. A lot of the crowd's community, Geelong. So Sydney can really play this game freely and kind of just go out there and play. Whereas Geelong are gonna be looking to prove it. So that's kind of one of the things about being the quote-unquote underdog. That you can just go in and play a little bit and bring them overs.
Well, and I also
For
think
sure.
too. Sometimes youth and inexperience can actually be a good thing because they don't know any of that. With some of these young Swans, I mean, it's why play tight? Just go play and have fun. Because in the long run, I 100% agree with you. Like 80% of the footy media have the long winning. So it's like the Swans have very little pressure in the long run because they're going to say, well, their inexperience is going to be a negative. You have all that experience, all the finals experience with the long. It's like sometimes that can be a negative because it can pile on extra pressure that you wouldn't expect. Exactly. Where it's like you got all these under 25s on this city list that it's like they can just go out and play footy. Just go out and have fun. I mean, if you lose, you lose. I mean, you were expected to. If you win, hey, it's a surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
Final squads are in. O'Connor replaces Holmesy in Geelong starting lineup. Parfit will be the Medi sub for the Cats. Reed is in for Sydney, and Braden Campbell will be the Medi sub for the Swans.
And the reason that they brought McLean in for Logan McDonald is in case if Reed does go down, then they have that backup weapon. That's exactly why they did that. As much as it sucks for Logan, because Logan will be in the top thing, they needed a backup weapon just in case Reed can't finish the game. In fact, I think they put Reed in the full forward situation and have McLean as a rotating resting weapon for forward situation that Reed normally does, just and then Reed stays on the field.
And then hopefully, God willing, McDonald will have another crack at the premiership in a couple of years. So he'll definitely be around for a while.
Well, if you look at Sydney's list, they may actually even be a little bit ahead of schedule.
Oh yeah.
Like I was expecting them to be competitive and maybe make the to maybe get to a prelim, but I was not expecting.
Well, I mean, heck, what
grand
did we
final this year.
what did we pick them in our preseason picks? I think I picked Sydney to finish 5th or 6th. Kind of like similar to last year, just a slight improvement. I don't think we could have expected in our wildest dreams to get to the grand final this year.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they could make finals. I thought maybe they could get to a one final, maybe a prelim, but getting to a grand final, I mean, it's a step ahead. Oh, and it gets these young Swans some experience. But I mean, this is priceless. This is absolutely priceless experience for this young group. So, no matter the result in this one, Sydney's gonna be smiling because they know that they've got a nice little list.
Well, and then even from the business side of it, even if it gets to a point where you have certain younger guys wanting to trade instead of going for a second contract, you know that having this premiership experience, and if they get the medal tonight, then that's just going to add to their value to where you can get more picks for them in exchange. So this is a win-win in every sense, and I can't help but think back to, I know he's not in the list tonight, but to when North passed over in the draft when the pick Phillips, and how different things would have been if they had gone the other route. But it's insane to see how things go so quickly. How we've been able to pile this all together into a successful grand final in this quickly.
I still say Logan McDonald is a buddy from compare. I mean, he's being matured and being mentally in Buddy Franklin's for his squad. And Buddy does eventually retire, which I think he plays in this next contract and then he's done.
How long is this contract he just signed?
1 year. This is the end of the big 9-year mega deal that many people said he'd never see the end of. Many people thought he'd play 5 years into the time. So he's already kind of getting by expectations.
He's played the full 9-year deal, and this is his 3rd grand final of the contract, even though he hasn't technically won a premiership. Being able to still get 3 grand finals on that one contract is pretty damn impressive.
14 and 16 are both losses, but they were both Sydney grand finals. So.
Yeah. Is it often that a contract that big is signed? 9 years seems crazy.
No, I think the craziest I've heard is 6 or 7. And then the 9-year, I think that's the longest I've ever heard in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the contract at the time was considered one of the craziest contracts I ever could be signed. Because everybody said he'd get 5 or 6 years in and he'd retire. He'd never see the end of the 9 years, and he did. So, yeah.
And he's still effective.
There was one whole year that he didn't. In 2020, he didn't play again. 2020, he didn't play a single game.
I think he played 1 game at the end of the year.
Yeah, I remember when we started watching, they were saying Buddy's back, so yeah. And that was 2021.
Get our cricket connection. The best cricket bowlers to ever exist.
Seen some of the highlights of his just out to it, so
I think what he could make a cricket ball do is absolutely friggin' insane.
Donnie, did you tell me your favorite player, man?
yeah, right now it's Mills. It had been Buddy for a long time. I got to Buddy for a long time.
I didn't say my ninth. Mike's sneaky with me, because I'm an oddball. I'm a Dane Rankin. I love Dane Rankin. I think his game has progressed, and the craziest part about it is he's a rookie pick and a new softball kid, and for him to be able to be a captain, one of the best players in Swans defense. So he's always been one of my favorites. The unsung heroes are some of the guys I always appreciate. I mean, Buddy Franklin's always been my favorite player altogether.
But what?
As the years have gone on, Dave Yankee has been one of my favorites. So.
Who's your favorite Sydney player?
I like Packers, but Lizard is a close second, bro.
Oh shit, Lizard.
I like Lizard a lot.
So we got all different answers. That's what's up.
Who's yours?
I wasn't including myself on that.
What you think about is, you think back the last time they had the grand final here, and you tell me that night Sydney's going to play in the next grand final on TV. I would have been a serious eyebrow raise. Even like, oh, just you wait to see what happens in the next couple of weeks.
I do like Hadley too. I do like Lizard too. I like Chad. I really like Chad Warner though. Luke Parker.
Warner's solid.
The craziest thing about the Chad Warner is the fact that 30 teams passed him.
Yeah.
Who?
31st pick overall is WA. He's streaming the kid out of WA.
I like Patty McCartan too.
If Sydney wins tonight, that's going to be one of the best stories of the whole thing.
That's part of the reason why I would like to barrack for Sydney.
Well, to go from at the point where you thought you'd never play City again because of all the concussion issues, I mean, what better? And the fact that he gets to win it, and the fact that he's got a chance to win it with his brother, too.
Yeah.
I mean, how bonkers is that shit?
Bonkers is fun.
Before you said the concussion thing, I was gonna say Tyson Stingleton
Colin, what's up, man?
came back from nothing too.
I like that's like the coin flip that I like as far as the stories too, because first delisted free agent to go to the first like that, like, to go to goddamn.
What's up, Cullen, man? Glad you can make it. Glad you going for the Swans as well.
You know he gonna go for the Swans, man.
He better go for the
Young
Swans.
Lilo. Those Swan fans are in Geelong Army. Well, it's just gonna be look. That's Geelong Army right there.
Shit is crazy that in the NFL niggas get to fighting after games and shit too, bro.
They gotta have it here, bro.
I want to say it happens too.
He came out in a Justin Jefferson jersey and a pretty
I just gotta see.
big
Who did?
chain. The whole thing was pretty damn fun.
Who did, Brad?
T-Pain at the Vikings Packers game to start his NFL season. Came out in the whole Justin Jefferson jersey, a beanie, and big ass chain.
This guy here needs to get on.
Who is this? Who's this?
Robbie Williams.
Robbie.
Yeah, fucking with it. They not. Back up there. Turned up in the back and just. Some folks just drunk out there fucking with it.
Donnie, you got the pies going today?
Yeah, it's kind of become the grand final tradition. The first year I did breakfast pies. The last 2 years I've done pies. The problem is I don't think I connect. I don't feel like connected the top part to the bottom part in this first one. It's like falling apart. You don't want to get up and get silverware. You have synchronized dancing on this.
Have to do the Robbie Williams real quick.
Doing what's up, man?
You might as well throw me in the background as a background dancer at the grand final. I'll do that.
Oh, goddamn. They still going. She ain't even serious.
Oh, girl in the back, she turned up. Look at J-Lo. J-Lo turned up. She not really.
That's a good one, boy.
Oh, yeah, it is Delta.
She sang the national anthem for one of the games, and like half of Australia lost their minds with how good it was.
You're the voice, how dare you?
Delta. That's who Jammer said he was going to watch.
Hell yeah.
Well, I guess later on was
It's the girls.
The CEO was dancing with her at a party.
It's the girls directly in the back in the full gold bodysuit that got me weak.
The gold ones.
They're the ones that's turned up. They get paid more. You can tell.
You're getting the Robbie money.
Oh God, they going to the after party with Robbie and Delta, but the other ones ain't.
Hell no.
You know what imagine my face that after party.
Oh, okay. It's a whole gang of them too. On God, yep, they going. Look, the folks in the black know they ain't going. Look.
Stiff as fuck.
Except old girl, the main one in the black might go. There might be like one of them right there, but she probably got kids and she like nah. She probably can't even do that.
She is the only one. Oh, hard with that
I'm
shit.
trying to tell you, she just do it for the love of the game. Or love of performance, rather. She probably don't even care about footy like that.
Hell nah, she going home right after she ain't watching this shit. She going to get something to eat and go to
She
bed
said,
after
hell no, that
this.
long ass shit.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Anybody can kick better than King. Delta can kick a Sharon straight up. I did see her, bro. She took a kick with heels on, bro. It wasn't by any means the best, but you can argue that it's better than Max King, bro. You can't make that argument. Bruh, I might have to pull it up now. In heels. What's her last name? Goodman?
I think it's Delta Goodrum. G-O-D-R-E-M, I think.
Alright, let's do the Delta kick.
Delta kick.
And there we go.
She did that. She know how to play some footy.
Delta out there, she turned up. That's where the footwork come from. Dancing, bro.
She really kicked that shit perfect, bro.
Oh, God. Gil ain't moved.
Ooh, it was in a crowded area. She really did. She should have been in the AFLW.
Oh, God. She probably will.
She won't sing it. As soon as the voice goes, she gonna start playing.
Oh, God. If she run it up, she might just say, fuck it, and start doing it.
Probably. That's really where her real passion is. She just want more money in it yet.
Oh, God. Oh, God. She about to pull an Aaron Phillips, bro. Yeah, we've seen it, Richard. Yeah, she kicked that, man. Cullen funny as hell.
Cullen, well, all season in the chat, man. Y'all know about Janet Jackson in the Super Bowl. But damn, how long ago was that?
Boy, ask Donnie. He'll probably know.
Donnie, what year was that?
Somewhere in the mid-2000s, that was when Janet Jackson was so hot.
Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake.
I wasn't even following NFL at that time.
Damn, I remember watching that live, bro. That was probably my first titty I saw. Right, I remember that. I remember exactly where I was. We was staying in Texas. I remember the couch I was sitting on, bro.
Niggas just remember the first
And it was Janet Jackson's titty. And my dad, like, idolized Michael Jackson already, so it was like, man, my dad fucked with Michael Jackson heavy, and I just saw his sister's titty. Bro, that shit was a crazy day, bro. That was
stupid. 2004.
2004, shit, bro. I was in elementary school.
Yeah, I was in 4th grade. Damn. Those were the days, bro.
Houston, Texas, and the CBS network. Janet Jackson's breast adorned with a nipple shield was exposed by Justin Timberlake to the
And what Doom said 2012. Nah.
Doom tripping. Doom said 2012.
Yeah, it was 2004, dude.
2012, Doom. Justin Timberlake really had.
Yeah.
He was a whole different man from that time.
Oh, dude, I remember this a couple years ago. Justin was doing the Super Bowl halftime show up in Minnesota, and me and my friends were commenting like, "Oh, who's gonna come out and do a reunion? Is it Janet Jackson Part 2? What's gonna happen?"
Janet Jackson running back. Yeah, Doom, you was off the mark, man. We getting old out here.
Wait, Rich, what happened in the grand final in '82?
The craziest thing about that whole situation was how many Christian activists wanted the Super Bowl to stop the halftime show because of it.
Yeah.
He look like a Boris.
That's why he's a Blues supporter. They were showing.
Richard Brownlow, man, come on, bro. That's what Carl.
Hold on, I got so. Let me see. 82 grand final.
Blue support. That's why it's a blue support. Nah, it's in the comments, man. They saying, what's the word? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, man.
Carlton versus Richmond.
That's my boy. Shout out to the Brownlow boy.
Let's just say, if you give a chance, watch this once the game between Richmond and Brisbane. We had a upset of the year.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine when we talking about this year, like our first year of footy. Imagine when we talking about that like 20 years later. Damn, that's gonna be crazy. 20 years playing footy. Troy, what's going on, man?
That was a crazy fucking day.
Natalie, what's up? Happy grand final day. Appreciate that.
What's good, Natalie? Glad you can pull up for the finals day.
We married. 82. Every time, bro. These commercials get me. They play a little snippet of a song, and now for at least a whole quarter, that song about to be stuck in my head. Just like 2K.
Now the $1 million question: many of your Aussie fans here, if you guys have ever looked into cricket at all?
He's played a game. Not real life. A video game.
Nah, I didn't even make it through the tutorial, bro. That shit was like ass. I didn't enjoy cricket from what I played. It just seems slow, and I'm already not that into baseball, and to me it looks like a more boring version of baseball.
You should see the T20 version is a little more entertaining because it's a lot more active because it's a lot shorter. You only get 20 overs for as much as possible, so it's a lot more. It's actually shorter than baseball. A T20 game can be less than 3 hours.
Count.
Just like that.
Oh, your boys.
I actually already seen this video. This video is sick.
That's one of the girls they had a copy on fucking Carbon. Is that what we was watching? They was redoing.
Kate was down.
Oh yeah.
That was still one of the best I've ever seen.
Fuck Essendon.
Solani.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, I thought this was interesting that they had like Marlon tickets.
I kind of don't even want to be.
First ever player to debut in the grand final. And because most clubs have a guarantee that if you help the club win a grand final, you get life membership. You play one game, you got life membership. Yeah. most players, it takes 100 games or more to get life membership.
Nah, we on there, Cullen.
Everybody.
And the fact that it's not just concussions, he also suffers from diabetes too.
Yeah.
The other Patty in this game.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think all this time that Dangerfield's been dominating. He's not won a premiership yet.
No, and he left the Crows just before they went to their one grand final in 17.
Yeah. He's won a Brownlow or no?
Did you see this statistic? The first time Selwood and Buddy Franklin played each other was in 2007, I think it was.
God.
So it's been like 14 or 15. They're now the oldest pair to meet each other, and it's been the longest drought between games between the two in the grand final. And the fact that they're the oldest players in the field. And the first time they met, they were the two youngest.
Colin Alley, a Port supporter.
Homelander Hawkins.
Hey, Colin, any questions about her you can ask me.
Them boys stupid. Them boys stupid.
That tackle from the gun that pretty well, man. I laughed so hard. I laughed so hard when he tackled the guy. Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh, he's showing Michael Boss.
Hey Brad, did I ever tell you that the 2010 grand final that was a draw? Did I tell you the funny story about that?
When you were with the rest of the club and they were like, what the hell's going on?
We went to the 2010 was the last draw that they ever had. And at the time, if you get a draw, they had to come back the next week to play the game. So what ended up happening is in 2010, so they have the draw, and literally we had a team watch party. We were over at the president Tyler, and as the final horn went and it was tied, we all looked at Paul, our Australian, and go, Paul, and they go to overtime. He literally looks at us deadpan and goes, nope, they come back next week. And we all just kind of sat there and went, what? He goes, yep, they come back next week and play again. Are you kidding? He goes, nope. Come back next week. We're like, okay. Not very anticlimactic, so.
Nigga, I did too. I definitely did not think that was just.
I thought nigga got clapped up on the plane, bro.
Oh shit! I did not know that was a commercial at first, bro.
Bro, this commercial really tripping, bro.
Crazy, Kevin Cheedy. In this committee.
Robbie was out there turned Natalie, Delta was really turned up too, though.
I don't know about Robbie in the pink, but I fuck with Delta in the pink, bro.
Delta was turned up. Delta had the better pink. Delta probably got a better kick of the footy too. Robbie probably can't kick that bitch for shit. Who is it?
That's Amy.
Oh, the mob, the ops.
The scumps. Look at them.
Look at them.
Look at them.
Ooh, they about to mess them, man. If it's anything like the last game, boy, they about to mess
Well,
them.
if you ask Swans fans, the kind of aesthetics calling this game, the Swans are screwed.
Not last game.
Estevic was one of the umpires in the 2016 Grand Final against the Doggies, but many Swans fans still believe they got screwed out of that game because there were several calls that probably should have been called at one.
Budwa.
Including a leg that probably should have been called on one of the Doggies defenders on Hanbury and never was called. The man with the legend, Will Gould.
Yeah, looks like we got a lot of Delta fans.
Hey Brad, Will Gould.
Might do that poll. Who are better? Robbie or Delta?
You made me forget there was a poll even going for real. You got 57% saying Geelong winning out of 28 votes.
57-43.
Yeah, I love that Braden Campbell as the netting sub is a great decision because he can go both forward and back.
Mr. Rowbottom.
Man, fuck it. Lizard for Norm Smith.
Lizard Norm Smith?
Lizard, look at him. He already got the footy in his hand. Look at him. He ready to go.
Parker do too?
Parker, my second option. So it's really, it facts is facts, bro. The footy don't lie, man. Nah,
look at that dirty player right there. We can't rock with that,
let's
boy.
go, Cindy, man.
That dirty boy.
Yeah.
Can't rock with that, boy.
Cal Mills gets the luck of the draw and used to be the captain in the Grand Final. Yeah, hey Brad, did you hear the crazy stat that they came out with today? That I didn't even realize. Did you know this is the first ever time in South Melbourne?
Hey, Cullen, man, I don't want that job, man.
Cullen tripping.
Yeah, and these are two foundation players that came in when the DFL originally started.
That's awesome.
So that means that's over 100
Look at that
years
song.
never played each other in the Grand Final.
We love you excited.
Get out of your feet, bud.
Still there.
It's rock Jesus.
Well, I wonder who puts out those chairs.
This is the fastest photo ever.
John Longmire.
Bro, I know them seats uncomfortable and shit, too.
I'd rather stand up.
Nah, for real.
Let's go.
Job in the NFL, yeah.
He is. With Chris Scott being second.
You definitely gotta take the picture before the game because then you're gonna be sick if you take it after.
No, I wonder
They
that.
basically said that the photographer's got about 15 seconds, you got 3 seconds to take a photo, and if he doesn't, they're off.
Chick Connor
I
Jasny.
just hold the thing down. I just literally just hold it down and just go click, 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 click. I'll find one that works.
Alright, y'all, who got the best
It's
name?
weird seeing
In the game.
in Geelong colors.
Yeah, no.
When you say best,
It's so weird seeing
what you mean,
That's in
like,
Geelong colors.
would I want that name? Like, if it came down to it, would that name be something I would want? Or is it just a funny name to say? Cause that's
It's
two
very
different
interesting.
best.
What name you want, fucker?
They think if Max Holmes was dangerous, like if it was dangerous and had Max Holmes as an injury, he still would play.
This one will be funny.
Because
This
Max
one's
Holmes
funnier
is an injury player,
to play it that way.
without the ass.
You said last name?
That's her name.
So this is Selwood's 6th grand final.
Yep, and 40th final altogether. He breaks the
Richard Brownlow said grind Mars.
Grind Mars.
Let's get this guy a name.
in his weird ass kicking.
Still so.
And if you defended him, all you
Yeah.
have to do is stand on his right side. He kicks the ball.
It's still side steel bottle. That would be funny.
Like cat is. Guys.
That was all it was.
Grandma. I probably would pick that one.
Grandma's.
I was gonna pick the color Jasmine, but I do gotta pick Grandma's.
Kind of jazzy. Damn, you feel kind of jazzy.
That's cool.
Howard.
He asked though.
Yeah.
He kind of asked. I don't know if his brother was good, but
Did somebody tell Isaac Smith that he didn't take his pants off?
oh god, that boy running with the pants.
Smith still got fans.
Gary Ablett.
Producers all singing and pretending like it's the greatest thing in the world. And I always laugh.
Chris Scott. Paul be funny as fuck, mixing up Brad Scott and Chris Scott.
Every time, though. Every single
As soon as
time.
they all get sat down, they have about 10 seconds if that.
It's like the parents split us up between Grant and Ryan.
Grind Moss.
Oh, God. Brian Moss.
Mighty roar for the Cats.
Budwa. Damn, I remember the days when I said Tom DeConing was a superior DeConing. That shit shut me up real quick. Damn. I got shut down quick. It sucks when you be on the record these days, bro. Saying shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can't even cap. Hey, Amari, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, fam.
For sure.
That's a big center square, bro. Imagine being on the wing, bro, for that shit.
Yeah, Steven, you hiding from Lily. You gotta say something for the game start.
God, Steve-O made it up, didn't he?
Hell
Brought
yeah.
it up. Steve-O versus Steezo. Hey, Lily, take that man money, man. He might be trying to back out because I took that boy money earlier.
So if he done $50, he better be dead set on what he's doing.
I'm trying to tell you. I want 100 off of there. Ooh, shit. I'm about to have an early beginning of the year bet every year with Steven. And I'm going to have to have a win streak, bro. And I'm going to have to have him flustered.
What was it there? West Coast was gonna be Carlton?
Yeah. He came to me with it. And it's always better when you don't bring it up and you win.
Bro, we were disappointed in the shit this year. I really cannot believe, bro. I can't believe I sat through a whole year, bro. And this is the last game of the season. Nigga, I never saw anything positive. Like, bro, it just kept on getting worse and worse all year, bro.
Heavenly Father.
It's finally over. I can finally release.
Release through the player videos.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, because nigga, I used to hate doing the fucking recap and having nothing good to say about West Coast. Just, we got our ass whooped again.
Dude, all of last season, me and Donnie would be on our pod and we'd be tipping games every week. And every time West Coast came up, I would pick them one way and then it would go the other way. So I'd be like, okay, I'm actually back West Coast in this time. And then they go in like a complete head. So I was like, alright, now that we've reached about round 16, if West Coast even comes up, I'm not even going to pick it. I'm not even going to pick the game, period. Because they can't do it.
Does everybody have those teams? Because Gold Coast is that team for me, bro. Every time I tip, I hate Gold Coast, bro.
Picking a whole league, yeah, you're bound to have one that always
Jesus, bro. Gold Coast had my number for like 5 to 6 weeks, bro. Just nope. Oh my god.
Dude, so me and Donnie had each other in fantasy in the semifinals. This man beat me by 7 points.
Yeah.
Not by like 100 or 200 or whatever. Man beat me by 7 solely because of the fact that Connor Rosie is captain week 22.
Wow.
And he went and got like 148 points and he had him as captain.
That's tough.
That's still.
If it makes you feel any better, Lee still pissed at me because I beat him again. I beat him again in the grand final, and he away from me going, "Fuck you, dude. Fuck you."
I'm just.
I did the same thing to him. I did the same thing the previous year. That in the regular season we played each other twice, and he beat me twice. So we went into the finals. He was first, I was second. And in the finals,
I'd probably say Jezza Cameron.
I beat him that year was in the grand final. So he's like, good game. This year we get to the grand final. I somehow get by Brad, and that's after getting by Gil in the first round by less than 10. Like I was like
Tom Stewart.
Collingwood in the grand final this year was insane. Like I couldn't believe how many times I would get like just enough.
Donnie, I think you beat me, bro. You pissed me off when you beat me too.
The same thing happened, and like we literally was like, "Fuck you, man, fuck that."
Your boy Cripps was really, really good for me this year. I love that.
I had Cripps in my other league. I was turning up. I'm proud to say I gave Lee his first loss, and I was pretty proud of that.
There you go.
Which is something.
Oh God.
Been really good at not having happened. So
I mean, how many losses do you have this year? 2 or 3?
I gave him one. I know that. I gave his ass one. Tell him Frio could have that for beating us. He likes Frio, right?
Oh yeah, he's a huge.
Oh yeah, he can have that then.
Because
Because they beat us this year.
Him and Gil go back and forth about 3 minutes all the time. So
Yeah. We don't do that on this channel.
The craziest part about that was is that one of the other reasons that I beat him in the finals is James Rowbottom went batshit crazy with tackle.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh, James Rowbottom was
I had
ass for a while.
Chad Warner in my midfield in that round.
Bruh.
And Rowbottom had more than Warner did.
Bro, he started turning up out of nowhere because Rowbottom was kind of ass on my league for a second, and he started getting right. And I was like, damn.
I think it also depends on how it's scored. I think the AFL fantasy game has tackles a little bit higher than some.
Oh, okay.
Because that was one of the reasons why he was winning games for me was because he would have like 8 to 10 tackles of the game. So that's like 50 points there. So.
Richard says Norm Smith to the Lizard. I like that.
I'm with that too. Lizard for Norm Smith.
Yeah,
Lizard.
I'm still gonna go probably Calvin for Norm Smith just because I think he's gonna need to have.
So we haven't had any Heenies for Norm?
No Heenies.
Usually in Norm Smith's position. Usually it's midfield.
Lizard over Heaney.
He's normal. Biggest question I'll say it's 100,000.
Robbie Williams.
The great Robbie Williams.
The great Robbie Williams.
Wabi. The great
Wabi. Wabi Williams.
Master of ceremonies.
MC Hamish.
Skilled brother.
Of Cullen City.
Nepotism has no place in the AFL.
Right. Shit.
I jested on Hamish is actually still a really good caller, honestly. Trust me, he's better than some.
Probably gonna have to go to.
Gosh.
Maybe I'll just play through.
Paul Kelly. Probably couldn't even do it anyway.
So whatever team wins, that respective person will win over the cup to the coach and captain.
No, it's fine. Supposed to be
12:40 now.
Well, hey, Brad, did you know in 2012 it was John Kennedy Sr. and Bobby Skilton, and the fact that as they were talking about those two, neither of them played in the grand final.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, then they threw up the fact that John Kennedy Sr.'s grandson, Josh Kennedy, was in the Swans.
Was playing for Swans, yeah.
Then he won.
Hi, Zach.
Funny business.
And guess what? We are in the building. Yeah.
Nobody's smiling. Nobody's singing. We're all just.
We in there, Lily. You're.
Apart from the accent, it goes away when they sing it.
I be wondering that too. They sound like us, bro.
Yeah.
Game on.
So is their default language English? I mean, obviously it is, but English. Really? Because even the English, bro, when they sing, they sound American.
Yeah.
So really, do they have the real English or do we?
I do want to talk to somebody that just gets real offended about some shit like that.
Okay.
Just to see what they would say.
We need to have Paul sing some.
Paul's not gonna sing.
Something. He's not gonna sing, bro, but maybe if enough beer.
What up, Andy fam?
If he was here, he probably would have drank.
Go Bloods. See, we got a whole blood chat, man. I don't think nobody going from them catters.
Somebody came to counteract that.
Oh, the catter came right. Damn.
The catter counteract. If you don't mind.
Catter on cue.
All of life is fine. All of life is to be.
Catter on cue. What? This sounds like a film series. Catter on cue. Featuring Dangerfield, Selwood.
All right, man. 2022 grannies. Hey, Lily, if I call you Granny Lily, if I call you Granny Lily, don't be offended.
Here says Geelong by 28.
That's what she said she originally wrote down.
Selwood looks like somebody that I just can't quite put my finger on, bro. And it's been like that for 2 years now. And when it comes to me, within these 5 years, first 5 years of watching footy,
He might be 1 or 2 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
I think you're just a second or two ahead of me. I think because you were talking about Tom Hickey or something a little bit ahead of me, I believe.
Hickey? Okay, what's up about you?
Grand final right
The crazy thing about looking at this Swans background is the fact that several of the guys in the background were drafted.
Homelander.
Right.
McCartan was a forward. Blakey was a forward.
How many goals you think Homelander gonna get?
Homelander probably a scorer.
It's the buddy month, right?
Is he just trying to rub the oil off of Buddy's arms?
Homelander probably gonna score too.
Still, like cracks month. Yep, not surprised.
Homelander might score.
Arthur gets the danger field month.
Homelander might get the first one.
What I want to know is
Homelander might set the tone.
Oh.
Here we go.
I'm on you, Bloods.
Ooh, come on.
Alright, let me close this poll.
Yeah, bro, I get ignorant, bro. I don't watch the game. I kept him at the tone down.
Hell no. Last game of the year.
So you go. Apps.
Former Carlton, if you don't mind. Oh, you called it? No, never mind. Yep, you called it. Homelander.
Homelander getting it early, man.
What got nicknames? The Boogeyman? Homelander?
Dude, just
He just got the nickname.
This is the Sheed kick.
Yep. But the only thing though is she was a left footer. Hawkins is a right. The one thing with being a left footer in this pocket is that it does actually open up more of the goals. Being a right footer, this is a much more difficult kick.
but he can hit these.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, he can. But he doesn't.
And he
Oh, just skinny, if you don't mind.
For all of you who betted on first scoring play,
there's
there's your money.
Get your first disposal, man.
this is my.
They're about to get these extra disposals off the kick-ins, no kick.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm expecting a lot from Lizard this game, and I can't tell you why.
Uh-oh, Isaac with the pressure, though. Talking about
Snag that athlete.
Dylan Stevens. Number 3 gang, if you don't. One line there again. Oh, okay. Close with the tap on. Reed Stanley. Or is that blitz off? That's blitz off.
Cool. It was like, that was a weird situation.
No ball there for a second.
No, the players ran into the umpire.
Who then in turn ran into the post.
Yep.
Budwa. Oh.
Wasn't ready for the handball.
Yeah, I was behind him.
Buddy had the laser handball.
And then he said Hawkins for 2 goals.
Lee Hawkins for 2. Oh, you got the money? You got the multi going?
We're not gonna get to hear triple MJB tonight going crazy. Get to hear more of a in control commentary.
Yeah.
No bearded Malcho tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Hickey versus Stanley. I mean, I keep calling blitz off Stanley every time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Close dangerous.
Oh shit.
Stengel with the snap kick off the right.
Good
Smothered by
smother.
roll bottom though.
Get the ball out. Lizard, where you at?
Roll bottom with a good smother. Marvelous.
That's big.
Probably say the goal right there.
Potentially for sure.
Selfless.
Gang tackled Guthrie and Dangerfield and Boogeyman.
You can tell Danger's up for it.
Yeah, he's getting
Clark
involved.
Catch's good matchup. I'm surprised.
Budwa. Roll bottom. On the full.
On the
He's fast.
Yep.
He's fast. Because I heard play on just after it went off his boot, which is probably the best result for Sydney there.
Yeah. Hickey getting beat in the ruck, man. I don't know.
Aye.
Roll bottom with the tough contested possession. High tackle, free kick coming back. Sydney ain't really trying to set up though. What they're trying to do there. Nobody really giving no options.
It was a rush. You don't mind the run. You don't mind the run off the half back, but that's one of those you almost don't want to do that. You almost want to swing it to the other side of the field because you're a skinny part of the ground, and I think.
Oh, what the hell?
I don't know what's going on right now.
Mr. DeConey.
That's a young player in the grand final, but
Shit in the bed if you don't mind.
Taking a piss.
Taking the piss. Oh, that big back line that they need to worry about. I ain't gonna lie.
That actually really made that worse for Geelong.
Yeah.
He's got to mark that because this is the worst possible situation for Geelong here. Is that now you have Sydney's forward pressure.
There you go.
Parker.
Young DeConey.
I'm a little ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's my internet is faster or what, but it's like you guys are saying stuff like after it's already happened. Uh-oh. It was back, bro.
Geelong pressure though. Geelong's up for it. They matching it.
Lock it up. Still stop it.
I'm always up to match some pressure now.
I love that. Did he drag it in? If he did, how can he drag it in?
Sydney
If he
should
doesn't
slip
have
it.
it?
They look like it might have been the best this season.
What's up, Barry? Hard to hear, Donnie. Can it turn up? Yeah, I can turn up a little bit for y'all, man.
Oh, he could have got a handball in the middle, probably had a running kick from about 45.
Bray, that good for you, man? Oh.
What the hell was that?
Swinging and miss by Hawkins.
So, pick up, handle.
There you go. Ollie for him.
Zach Smith with the camera just dropped.
There you go. Good hands, Wilton.
Oh, the Conan. Good mark. Return fire. Back to Jezza.
Jays.
Oh, Selwood with a duck. What the f was that?
Duck may be a nice way to say that.
Just threw it off the ground. Good pressure. Oh,
You
Stengel.
boy. You boy. Oh, what is he
playing with
doing?
Hickey. I've been there though, Stengel. I've been there. It's like, bro.
If you really think about it, Hickey actually tapped in.
That's when you ain't got that left boot.
Yeah, for sure.
You'd be like, all right, I can.
And he didn't sit back to
That trail put me in that position, bro.
Yeah, Steven, I do think it's still a lot of nerves going on right now, man. Once people get more settled in.
Yeah. Oh,
Hawkins with the first goal of the game. Boogeyman, you called it.
Hey, man, y'all can rewind the video, man. I did call it.
You got the only two shots on goal.
I also said that Cindy was going to win this, so.
2018, Collingwood the first 5 goals and then they lost.
Well, fuck Collingwood.
Yeah, fuck Collingwood indeed. Collie Wobbles, if you don't mind.
Collie Wobbles, man. You know them boys' ass, man. No Cotton boys around here, man. Ain't that right, chat? You got any Collingwood fans in the chat, by chance? Any 24? If you are, then you're catching strays tonight. Sorry.
I don't know. Man, I wish I'd argue I was touched, man. Hang on.
All right, Hickey would have went up out the middle.
Budwar getting involved?
But Cam Guthrie was using good body right there. Chad Warner.
Ah, Warner.
Center and kick. Budwa.
Yeah.
High.
That was a rare Selwood high without ducking.
Duckwood.
Duckwood. Guthrie.
It's hot.
The handball forward. Nope.
No, he wasn't going. There was enough defenders there.
Damn, did I grab my shits?
You have shits?
Definitely went too bad when I grabbed my big beard.
Oh.
There was a beard soon anymore.
Oh, cow.
GB, what's up, man? GB, who you going for? We kind of bloody. We kind of going for the Bloods in here, man.
It's crazy how they didn't win the chat, but the poll though.
Yeah, and the Geelong fans quiet. Y'all quiet in the chat. Y'all voted, but y'all ain't saying shit.
Oh. Parker, Lizard gets his little jig on. He did have one lead on him, but that was not the right direction. DeConey. Oh, Chad with the ball, handball forward.
Good bounce.
Shit kick. Is that Guthrie?
Get back into it.
Challenges through the corridor. Sticks him out. Cam Guthrie straight through the gut. Provide a lead. Good defense.
Oh, holding the ball.
Wrap him up.
Wow.
Get down.
That's tough. This nigga got...
Yeah, they play all types of positions.
Bro, Cameron is one of the funniest players ever because he has the same statue-ass face, bro. And he doesn't... And I... Bro...
Hey, dude, he do like some stone faces.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. He look... Bro, I just wonder what goes through his mind. He seems like such an airhead to me, bro. Lily, I went from Geelong to Sydney to Geelong.
Well,
but I would like Sydney to win for you. I'm more so on who I think will win. Is what I was going with. I want to go for Sydney though. But you know, I'd rather go for Carlton though.
What a tap on.
Homelander. Checkerboard. There's a Geelong heavy section over there.
Yeah. It is pretty Geelong heavy in there.
Purple. Another goal. Hawkins Boogeyman with another one.
My God.
That forward rock.
He is dangerous up there. And David.
Well, the worst part is no matter where Hickey goes, it's almost in a disadvantage. If you go in front, then he uses his strength behind you. If you go behind, then he cuts you off in front. If you go to the side, he bodies it.
Well, country strong.
Better take advantage while you're off the field.
The worst thing there is, I'd rather have Hickey be goal side, so then he can't just catch and kick.
Yeah.
Like I would almost tell him every single time, I want you goal side no matter what.
So you questioning John Longmire at the moment?
No, I'm not. That's Hickey. Hickey should know that.
Hickey a thing. Okay.
That's nothing Longmire. There's nothing Longmire can do on top. That's purely a player position. That's an instruction. That's an instruction you can send in with a message with a runner. So basically tell him because of what he's doing that you need to go aside. You cannot let him.
I'm surprised Hawkins didn't even see the goals those crossed eyes.
Uh-oh.
Who is this here? Young Tom? The guy who wanted to be a Carlton player.
Dangerous.
Is that Hayward?
Come on.
Yep.
Yes.
Hayward.
The Bloods.
Get it down.
Geelong can't defensive mark, intercept mark there, that's when Sydney goes to work. So.
Alright, so I'm not sure who's number 13 from Geelong. So that could be another reason I can go for Sydney. Because Ollie Florence is number 13.
That's some very interesting reasons.
Yeah, man, I'm 13, bro. That's my number, man. I gotta represent the game. But then Geelong has 13 points right now.
I believe 13 for Sydney is Ollie Florence.
Yeah, he is for y'all. That's why I will go for y'all because I know him. I don't know.
That's one of the reasons why I like most is I wear number 14 all the time, except for the Roosters. I'm with number 15.
That means you gotta go for Joe Selwood.
Yeah, not today. He can have his legendary numbers all he wants, but
Jezza.
He can spot us one today.
Duncan. Dangerfield. Cullen, that was for you. Dangerfield.
Ranger's going for one today.
He said Stanley. He does blitz ours too. Even BT is doing the same shit I'm doing.
The crazy part is BT's actually related to Robottom.
He's related to Robottom?
Yeah.
How?
Like uncle or great uncle, one of those two.
Oh wow. Mark Blitzos.
I know there was actually a game one time I actually said it, like there's some kind of family relation, I can't remember what it is specifically.
Yeah, Robottom. Versus Steel Side Bottom. We'll win 1-on-1.
Robottom versus Steel Bottom?
Steel Bottom.
Side bottom. Did you do that shit too?
You did that. You did that last time.
Nah, you did that last time, bro.
Nah, I think that was you, bro. God, I think that might have been you.
Cause yeah, I said side Steel Bottom.
Oh, what did I say? Steel Bottom?
You said.
That's what we talking about.
Hell yeah. You said Steel Bottom.
You just said you said it.
I said it this time. You said it last time.
No, I ain't said it last time, bro. Well, at least I remember, man. I know I'm good for fucking up some names, so I ain't gonna lie. Who went 1-on-1?
I wonder what it was.
Oh, come on.
Isaac with the dribbler.
Probably Side Bottom.
Hawthorns fans cussing his name everywhere.
Definitely can't let him get too far out to start.
Really? Because we on Fox.
Yeah, this is one of those times, especially. It's like it's still waiting.
We supposed to be on that channel right there.
It's only 3 goals.
Well, especially like what I was saying like about 2018.
That is really funny. I ain't stressing at all. These niggas just got
It's always good to have the fans of the team, man.
Oh, yeah.
Because Chad's shit was funny as fuck.
That shit was funny. Dangerfield with the center clearance. Oh, the ball smacked that boy in the face. Oh, that boy. He threw that bit too.
I did just see his whole cheek.
Oh, God. And he threw that ball, bro, because I definitely do that, and I throw it since I threw it before, bro. I did that last game. Stanley, takes a body from Hayward, though. Who is this? Oh,
Blitz off.
It's a chaos ball right now. Oh, Sydney's ready. They're making runs. Robottom. Ooh, caught from behind. He got boots the ball, though.
Oh,
straight to Geelong. They paid that?
Yeah.
Did he not get boots the ball?
I don't think they should have.
really? That no.
I ain't gonna lie. Either way, they had the ball. It might be in your best interest. I ain't gonna lie. Stanley. He got that Frankenstein posture, man.
Ooh. A little forward craft.
Why would you ever, with Jeremy Cameron, would you ever turn your back to
Joe Selwood trying to look for the high.
Oh, this might be too
Isaac
easy.
with another one?
Too
Isaac
easy.
number 2? Sheesh! Hawks
Too
fans cussing
easy.
his name again.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
This is kind of getting crazy.
Hey, Sydney need quarter time to come around
Oh,
real
God.
quick, right? They
The boys need a John Longmire Stern talking to. I ain't gonna lie.
tell you.
And you know he'll give it to him.
The crazy thing though is if you look at early in the season, they were a team that could come back from these type of things. So there's no, I don't think there's really any need to panic.
Not
I
yet.
think the issue that's really coming out right now is like every single bounce is going Geelong's way right now.
Yeah, this lead can't get any bigger though.
It's only 25. That's only four goals.
The way it's looking, they gotta get their legs moving though.
You can chip away 2 goals a quarter. So if it gets over 30, 35, then it gets scary.
Yeah, we gotta see some life though, man. We haven't seen any of that yet.
That should be ball.
Oh man, it's slipping. Is it wet? Yeah, I bet Isaac Smith might win. He said Brownlow. Norm Smith. Yeah, I definitely didn't even think Isaac. Did GB, Lily, and Steve-O make it?
Yeah.
Tom Stewart with the kick forward and the pressure on the defense. McCartan runs back. Oh, he is scared, man. Or it was a little deliberate. Those
He tried to grab it and lost it.
little slick little tactic from him. Let's see I knew what he was doing.
No, that probably wasn't what he wanted to do. He probably wanted to turn to the right and use the get out of jail free kick.
You see that countryman there, you get a little scared. So, kick to the pocket. Gramas! Yo, boy. Look at the Lord Farquhar. Ooh, damn. That's Shrek 1. That boy got that Shrek 1. Oh, that boy is sweet in hell.
He missed the whole damn lot.
Oh, that boy needed. That boy got that. Lord Farquhar.
Sometimes his kick is a bad thing.
They'll never kick to him again.
That's the one thing about being his unorthodox kick in the right side pocket is that unless he can find a way when that crazy kicks down to get a left hand push, he's got issues.
Oh, took the game on.
That somehow worked. Holy shit.
Okay. Grimars? Yeah, Grimars is just strictly handballs. They need to handicap that, man.
Good tackle.
Tyson Stengel. Take it through the corridor. Inside 50. Toward Rowan. Spoiled by the Sydney defense. Out of bounds. We have 8. Center half forward stoppage. It looked like. Half forward flank, rather.
He's pushed out nose back.
Cam Guthrie, good work through the middle.
Yeah, they're winning the center bounce clearances and then.
That's what's killing.
Gramas!
Is that those center advance clearances are absolutely destroying them.
What?
Bit of an aerial presence. Sydney getting beat up in the contested possession, so it looked like.
Like you almost hate to say it, but you almost don't mind Sydney here trying to almost kick Mark to take a little bit of sting out of you.
Brad Close.
The only issue they're running into is that they can keep doing this. They keep bombing it into contest. That's exactly what Geelong wants you to do, is kicking into contest. You almost have to take the short kicks to try to move and manipulate their zone.
The power of the long sleeve.
He always
Getting good.
Whoa! Wow! Preach. And that's yes, sir.
Oh wow.
Good dog. Was he out there somewhere playing 2K, not even knowing the fuck going on? Matter of fact, bro called me the other. Forgot. Yeah, man. Get a little dirty. Dirty, 30. Need them folks in the middle to pick it up. Parker, we're looking at you.
I don't think it's the mid. I don't think it's the mids right now. It's Hickey. It's surprisingly Hickey's getting fouled on.
Contested possession numbers ain't looking too good, man.
Contested possessions are one of those that depends on where they are too, and how long it is.
Yep. Cameron Guthrie. Boys getting too loose through.
Not again. Not Cameron.
Now he getting another forward loose. You don't want him to break the game open. Chop chop might help.
Oh my God.
Hey, fuck it, Cullen. You called it. Chop chop.
Chop chop.
I mean, you know, there's enough skin off my back. I don't mind being right, but hell. What's wrong with a little chop chop?
A little short.
Stone face. Gargoyle.
Post.
Dude, I can imagine, dude. 17 teams have to all have their set of disappointment at some time this year. Yeah, obviously it ain't over, but boy, look at me, I'm cheesing. You get over it.
Hey, if the game gets calling, but it's not a second game, the game is not over until third.
Matter of fact, if it draws, then 18 teams get this point.
Albeit we are now not even through the first quarter, but a long way to go.
50 meter.
Oh, great. Not 50 against Buddy. Cool.
Decounting. This ain't decounting. Guthrie.
Might.
Guthrie. That boy, it was a gem for me on fantasy a couple times. Couple games. He was a little iffy, but when he played good, he played good. Guthrie, if you don't mind. No, sir. Skinny.
That's not directly in front BT. Holy shit.
10 scoring shots to 1.
Stupid shit all the time. Directly in front, usually probably another 10 feet to the right. My God, seriously. What a fucking vlog.
He only understands meters.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's still not even close to right.
No, like, I'm playing with you. I feel you
You're
though.
not directly in front if you're anywhere off to an angle from the right or the left.
Yeah, Colin
directly in front would mean like actually in between the goalposts. He was at least 8 steps to the left of the goalpost. That's not directly in front. If that is, my God, your directions are fucked.
You know them Callaway boys be tripping.
You guys ever seen the old video of BT when he was playing, just giving it to the referee?
Yep.
Like getting into his face, going like that. And
yeah, he would have got the scent real quick.
Oh yeah.
Dylan Stevens, number 3.
Yep.
On the full. That's one of the worst feelings when you do that, bro. You just kick and it goes out of bounds, like, bruh. And when you do it personally, bruh.
I had that happen a few too many times in my career.
I'm trying to
It's the one and only issue that I have with sometimes players down the sidelines. It's like I'd almost rather handball. I'd almost be cheeky and try to handball it off or throw it out of bounds so you can get the
That one.
free kick Geelong. Selwood.
Lily, there's still plenty of time. There's still plenty of time.
Uncontested possessions racking up too. At least you're gonna have to get a possession and run off the bat.
Trying to tell you.
Good spoil. Not the right direction though.
I hope they can get out of here. Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Take the safe play because this is getting.
I don't know, Cullen, they might just all be Victorians. Even though y'all don't consider Geelong a Victorian team for whatever reason. Quarter time, 41-6, 6-5-41, 1-0-6.
It's tough. That's tough. Oh, man.
Yeah. Don't forget your shit. Alright, Coach Hess, what we gotta tighten up on, man? What Sydney gotta tighten up on?
Coach Hess is on mute.
Oh, he's on mute.
There we go.
Here, everything like that. No, the biggest thing there is they gotta change the flow in the middle. That's really what's killing them, is they were getting absolutely slaughtered in the middle. You start winning some of those middle contests and rock taps, and I think this game could still play. The biggest thing for Sydney here is you want to try to get it down under 20 before halftime.
I think they could do that.
I think they can too. They started getting intercept marks, and sometimes I've said this. Sometimes when you get a big lead, sometimes early in the quarter, you relax. And when you relax, it's harder to turn it back on. So for me, I'm one of those. Like for Sydney is the first 5 minutes of the game is going to be absolutely crucial. Can you get a goal or 2 goals in the first 5 to 6 minutes of this quarter? Because if you do, you get the momentum and you get your fans back in the game, and it starts to roll things back the other way. Yes, it's a big margin, but you have 3 quarters to fix it, and you have plenty of time to make adjustments. You can't panic. There's no magic 40-point goal. So you just got to kind of chip away. The biggest thing here is Hickey's got to start doing more in the rush, and the midfielders have to make a few adjustments because Dangerfield and Selwood are just absolutely piling them up in the middle. If you can change that, I think you can change this game.
Well, then the amount of time we talked about, or at least that I've been talking about, the forward 50 pressure for Sydney, and it's not going to happen if we're not getting it into the 50 in the first place. So, like Don is 100% correct, and we have to start in the middle, we have to find more center downs, clearances, lock it up inside forward 50, and the longer amount of time we have it up in that zone, we'll be able to get a goal or 2 and start chipping away at the score, and hopefully get back in the game.
Yeah. Hopefully, we'll see the adjustments that they make, man. I definitely think they'll come out with a little bit more effort, and things will go their way, rather. I think John Longmire give a good talking to.
Well, I think it's a settle down thing. They got a little scatterbrained in that. I think they got a little bit shell shock.
Probably did.
Because there were things there that haven't happened most of this year. They've never been that dominated in the middle this entire season. Not even against Melbourne and the Western Bulldogs did they ever get dominated like that. So I think it's a few adjustments tactically. I think it's a few adjustments matchup-wise. So I mean, there's no need to panic. The biggest thing is that you got to put in the first couple of goals of this quarter just to kind of stem the tide a little bit and get some momentum back on this one. If Geelong kicks the first 2 goals of this quarter, it could be over. Which is scary to think that early in the second quarter the game could be over. But that's the way sometimes that if this Geelong machine gets going, it's hard to stop.
Yeah.
You almost want to try to suffocate its supply and make them pay for it on the other side, because then you may get them to tighten up because then they try.
think Geelong just got too much experience, man. It's gonna be tough.
Again, I don't think this had nothing to do with experience. Absolutely nothing to do with experience. It plain and simply a situation where ball bounces happen the right way. They hit the shots that they did, and a mental error is what actually happened. I mean, there were veterans that made mistakes in that situation. But I don't really think it's an experience thing. I just think it was some mental errors and just some positional errors possible.
Yeah, I think the mental ties in with the experience, though. Geelong just seems a lot more calm in the big moments right now. Good, Clint.
Oh shit. Ralph Smith said boom boom. Cottrell almost last. At least he beat Italy. Damn, Cottrell? Your ass got burnt, boy. Vandermeer is pretty fast too though. Damn.
Mullet.
So everybody was just seeing the mullet from behind, bro. Just
So they do. So what the other results
Kid, what's going on?
The earlier results that we were seeing, this was run before. So.
Boogeyman turned up.
I think I know where Robbie Williams got his pink suit inspiration from Abby Holmes.
Geelong. 62 marks, Geelong. Start of the second quarter.
Cool.
There we go.
The middle. That's a good tackle. Budwa. No, sir.
There you go. Well, footy.
Uh-oh. Papley looks injured.
Lance. No, that's not good.
But hey, this is a better start though.
O'Connor.
Get south of the border. You're wondering his guts.
A lizard. A lizard.
Put up toward your board quickly. Gary Rowan playing in a grand final against Sydney.
Interesting.
There's probably somebody in that situation.
High tackle.
Got cool on that.
Yeah, probably just winded because he took a hit he wasn't expecting.
That's hot. Let's lock up some possession.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now you're ahead of me.
Do it.
Oh, am I?
I just fixed it.
I'm at 18:38.
So
18-22.
we like 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yes. Alright.
What you can do is if you're on Watch AFL, you can hit
Yeah.
you can hit the 2 times because sometimes you can't go 15 seconds ahead, but if you hit it on like double speed, it'll eventually catch itself.
Alright, now I'm ahead. There we go.
Budwa.
Oh.
Blown up.
Dane Rampy.
Rampage. And that's another thing that Geelong's doing well right now. They're blocking off most of the short option kicks. They're forcing Sydney to go long into the contest like we were talking about earlier.
But the only thing that's helping Sydney right now is some of these intercept marks that Geelong was getting now they're dropping.
Grammars. Oh.
Just rush it through.
Golden takes the game on. So fucks it. Oh, kicks it right to whoever this guy is. Right? Straightens it up for Stengel.
Far too many open pockets of space right now.
Well, that's almost one of those you wouldn't mind. Give up the point to let yourself settle.
Shit. 47-70.
Hold it.
47-7, yeah.
My favorite part about that is, and again, I'm not trying to throw shade at Stengel, but I love how JB's like almost lost to the game. Well, it would have been his own fault because he kept screwing up. He kept getting DUIs and kept having issues. It's like, I don't like saying he was lost to the game. Now, he almost lost the game himself because of his own personal decisions. See, this is one of those Golden. I almost would have preferred Golden take that through.
That's why I was saying, I was like, rush it through.
Can't win the center bounce for shit.
Center clearance.
This boy just dominating. Bully ball. Gary Rowan trying to have his slice of the pie, if you don't mind.
From his old club, too.
His old club. I won't blame anybody else for trying to put on some blue, man. Gary, they're fighting over the ball, man. Gary and Jezza. And he shanks it. Not too bad it's shanked, but it sprays it left, if you don't mind.
Now you guys are ahead of me.
You got it. Battle of internet.
Hit the
Pretty much.
Did you hit the double the ×2 forward speed so it'll catch itself?
I'm on the live mode, so it's like, at least according to my internet, it's the livest of live. So sometimes it's just internet speed.
Shit. Too bad.
17-1 inside.
That's crazy.
Hawkins 1-on-1.
Oh, jeez.
McCotton. Way to go.
Take the safe option.
Did anything they could. Stengel might have took a hit.
Look in the pocket.
He has no touches.
And there it is right there. No disposals for Beasley.
Yeah, but again, he needs one of those guys. he doesn't need a ton of disposals to make an impact.
Yep.
Especially the issue that he's running into now is that he's not really a full fledged midfielder. So like he can't I'm
Yeah, he's
one of those.
Good run.
Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Hands, there you go.
Advantage.
Questionable handball.
Call the tackle. Oh, Gary Rowan with the pressure. That's good form too. Oh, nope, never mind. Like Warner took a shot. Limping a little bit.
Got to get it on here.
Warner took himself as a border.
Get up. Somebody get up for that.
Damn, flexed on his ass, McLean.
Look at the team.
He said, look, we don't need Logan McDonald. We need this boy.
That is a hell of a play.
He said, let me flex on him. Yes, sir. He said, look.
I don't know what flexing. This is kind of one of those happy birthday look what I found.
The boy said, flex on it.
Like I said, this is the biggest thing here is there's still so much time left.
All right, no Max King right
if
now.
you're sitting, you can't panic. You just gotta continue to try to chip.
They need a clearance off of this next ball. They've got to pop this inside 50. They just have to
6-goal game.
Some form of possession.
Yeah, y'all do need to do better in the center bounces for sure.
6-goal game.
Because the thing though is if you really look at it, Sydney has kind of evened this thing out a little bit.
They need something to get their supporters going. You can hear them a little bit, but they get another one or two, and then the crowd will really start to get behind them.
We need it under 30 at the half. It has to be under 30 at halftime.
A lot of respect for Gary Rowan on that play.
This almost bombed them.
No.
Oh, Hickey.
That's what we doing in the middle. We doing in the middle.
Tie it up.
Having a stoppage.
Dangerfield is such a tough nut, dude.
Not only is he tough, but he's good too.
Yeah.
Cameron. Stengel. Snap kick off the right.
Punch boundary side, punch it.
See, for me, I don't like ramping on Stengel. That's not a good matchup. Speed-wise, it's not even.
Good clearance. Come on. Pick up the footy. Get rid of it.
Danger flog.
Relentless.
Get rid of the ball.
He's turning into a rookie still. High. Good ball.
Yeah, run.
Keep the tackle.
Good contact on it. Good intercept.
Tom Petty shank and Selwood. Backside, turn your back, dude. Right side. Athlete. Option to your right.
That's two.
Over the top. God.
Smother a good blitz.
Lizard.
You know when that boy get the jigging a little bit, that boy. He got to do that to warm himself up, bro. Like there's no running without it, bro. Then you got the dip, bro.
Don't waste the footy.
I wonder what he would he lose his superpower if he didn't jig?
For sure.
I would love to see him just transform his run to normal.
You almost wouldn't know to stay down the line because you still had freaks.
I just know that nigga has always ran with a footy in his hand. He modeled his run after holding the footy.
Yeah, keep going.
Tom Stewart.
Oh, get one.
Warner.
Missed the whole damn lot.
Out on the full Free kick Geelong.
What was that comment? Danger Flog hasn't elbowed anybody in the face yet, but there's still plenty of time.
Oh, good old Cullen.
Oh, he ran up the line.
Gotta love him.
Yeah, that should be a throw-in. Yeah, thank you.
What's up, Scott Hawk, man? Glad you can make it.
Scott, what's going on, man? Morning, man. I know it's pretty early over there, probably, man. Yep.
You were out of bounds, Stuart. Pay attention.
Stewie.
Scott, what time is it over there in Scotland right now, man?
I think Doon said waking up at 4 o'clock. Doon in Scotland,
5 hours, 5 a.m., 6 a.m.-ish. I bet. He never came back into the field of play.
They wrapped him up there, Bob.
He was still out of bounds, JD. Come on. For somebody that knows footy that much, you should know that. He never came back in bounds. Duh.
JD.
Love these announcers.
Don't give him the outlet. Just lock that ball up in the contest. If he can't get a clean grab, just lock it up. Keep the ball inside the Sydney 50. Just don't give him the opportunity to clear. Tough tackle, Pappy. Well done.
We're definitely starting to crawl back into the contested possessions.
Should we?
They are looking a lot more calm and controlled.
That is an outrageous kick.
Use what's up, man? No chance Swans use. I wouldn't say that. I mean, they definitely made it an uphill battle, but they definitely still have the chance.
Right bottom.
Top one there.
Oh, crap.
Took an ear massage.
We need a face massage after that one. Jeez.
Look, he got his hair to block it.
No.
But shit, when he was taking a flight, his hair probably was.
That's the biggest thing now, that they're sticking tackles they weren't sticking in the first quarter. Some of those tackles there, they weren't sticking in the first half, and Cullen and Geelong was getting out of them.
Dangerfield.
Oh, bomb by Dangerfield. Jeez. Oh, they're
Free kick.
Right.
Homelander.
God damn it, dude.
It's because the arms are on the body.
Blow out with it.
I don't think it was a hold when it comes to the jumper, but it's the arms are on the body.
Man.
It's right there. You can't have the arms. You can't have the arms around the body.
Yep.
Young McCotton. Kia, pull up, man. Homelander scores another bucket, man. 55-13.
And I was just about to make a comment too, saying they were doing a good job of keeping themselves somewhat in it, and then just crazy huge kick by Dangerfield again. A good mark of good enough play by Hawkins to get the penalty.
What's up? We're in grad anywhere.
He's trying to get a kick.
Gotta return the ball. I'm gonna take a ridiculous ass picture of it.
Who you picked last time?
He's got to get his grand final kick in.
Damn, for the dogs.
You finna be the next Stephen A. Smith?
It looks like
Party
it,
at the Cattery.
This shit finna be funny as fuck. Hey, don't pick Carlton, bro. We make it next year.
Come on, Parker. There you go.
I wanna say I picked the dogs too, didn't I?
Oh,
I think so.
jeez. You cocky on there. Stevens,
That was Dylan Stevenson.
Blitz off to Guthrie. Guthrie with the kick out. Toward the wing. Isaac Smith.
Geelong are just connecting some crazy ass kicks in this game right now.
Oh, you got to take a mark in that situation. Too many city numbers.
Not enough.
Mitch Duncan.
Tackle.
They needed that tackle, bro.
Well, Isaac.
Mitch Duncan. What they call?
Holding the ball. He took the tackle on. And you can't call high tackle in that situation because he used his arm. He used his arm to raise.
Hey, Ginnivan do it all the time.
15, gotta go. Another one.
Good one, too. Hey, was it?
Go for it.
Nah.
Chad Warner.
3 consecutive kicks, not 15.
To Callum Mills.
Oh, cow.
Make it count.
Good ball.
He a flog.
The read's not 100%.
Yeah.
Cal Mills.
Cow.
Around the corner.
Looks good. Does it have the distance? It does.
That's the third goal for Sydney.
Needed that massive there. That's massive there.
It's off the good work, great work rate from Chad Warner running down the whole wing.
And for me, Reed's done. I'd take him out at halftime.
He shouldn't have got this game in the first place.
Sydney need the next goal. Next goal gets down to a 30-point game.
And you want it 30 or lower at halftime. Just basically as long as you can kick 3 goals.
But Stewart popped that ball with the time out.
Stewart keeps having these hits that he's getting really lucky.
That's what they were saying. It's like every other game of the season that would have been a free.
He didn't get lucky on that Prestia one. He really fucked bro up.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of those many situations that angers the crap out of me because it's like that has to get out of the game.
Tyson Stengel with a mark.
That looked like a throw on Dangerfield. I'm sorry.
It was.
Tyson Stengel. Boy, he got 7 behinds too.
The difference in inside 50s is crazy.
I'm trying to tell you.
Shankle.
Another one.
Dead center.
Another one.
Return fire.
Nice, it was slipping away.
$42 points. 7 goals. Grand finals. I did not see this one being
Realistically, they need 3 without reply before half to even really have a legit chance.
Not for the 3.
Put the pies in this bitch.
Damn. Pies rematch would have been interesting.
The Pies would have had a close game, man. They always do. But they ain't earned it, though. Tackle slips right off Dangerfield.
Freaking Dangerfield again.
Holding. Sydney free kick.
Rampy.
Wide right. Too long.
Kick down the
Too
line.
long again.
Dribbler. Geelong should have time with it. Dangerfield, first one to it. Kicks it forward. Close to the lucky man.
Oh, for God's sake.
Back to the Homelander, bro. This nigga Homelander out here. Just don't.
Your field's got my Norm Smith bow right now.
No, it's hard not to.
It's just no way the season's gonna end with a blowout, bro. After this,
surprisingly, grand final annoy the shit out of me that they happen far too much that they're blowouts. Like I can't tell you how many times I've won in the grand finals thinking it's gonna be a close game. You got two great teams and then it turns into a blowout.
This is disappointing.
yeah, that's crazy, especially with the final series this year, man. We had a great first round,
hate to see it,
second
really.
round, bro.
But it's like I said in my podcast. I said the thing that I think that the
Hope
thing
you don't
that
take
I'm
it too
worried
roughly,
about
Lee.
did Sydney use the best of its game in the Collingwood game?
Paco with the
Used
mic.
a ton of energy to maintain, get to a grand final, and this is what happens. Holy crap, he fit that one in the eye of the needle. Holy shit.
Ronaldo Maka.
Roll bottom with the mic. Handball. They're playing with some tempo. They're sticking every mark they get.
It's not even tempo. It's finding. They're hitting marks that they weren't doing earlier. They're bombing it in.
Stevens, shot on
Let's
goal.
stop this one, Bill.
Go back, take your time. You have 15 minutes.
Three shit.
What year
Pretty
shot
sure.
was Stevens? Was it 2019?
Is that Stevens? Three shit.
No, he was the 20. I think he was the 20 draft because he was the top 5 pick that we got because of the 19 season.
Okay.
Oh my, he missed the whole damn lot.
Across the face.
We had Tom Hawkins-esque snag, drop, and goal right here from Dickey. Need one.
Oh wow.
It's Pappy's time to shine at that part, but Paco.
You gotta hit this. This is
Shot for Heaney.
a must score.
Which is really, really funny because 3 times earlier they probably could have given him marks and they didn't, and that one could have been shorter and they give it to him.
Right.
It's funny. So that was 15. It was like 15 and a centimeter.
Yeah. Well, the 0, 0, 0, 0.
The one thing you got to give him McLean though is he put it where no defender's going to get it. The problem is he almost put it where he couldn't catch it.
Good kick, Isaac.
Isaac.
Now, please, for God's sake, get the damn center clearance.
Santa. What will happen?
If they don't get these center clearances, they're dead. They have to string together a couple of them.
You can't rely off slingshot off halfback the whole game. It's not gonna work. The one thing though is it has been relatively much more even. It hasn't been the dominance that it was early in the game.
They haven't given in. They haven't just completely folded up and stopped.
Oh no.
I mean, they're definitely still fighting.
This isn't 2014 against the Hawks where it was over by half.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you can tell that Geelong are the far superior team right now just because of the quality that they're playing with. But at the very least, Sydney's got the heart to keep going. They're keeping it, at the very least, somewhat manageable.
Geelong.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. What BT just said is kind of interesting. Is that technically they've only lost 1 point in this quarter. That's it.
Right.
Like I said, get it to 30 by the half. And
Warner?
you're still
Warner.
Showing some fights.
Yes. Well, I don't. Sydney is a team that, like I said, they've had a few games where they've come back from more than 20 down.
That is an outrageous switch of play there.
said. For me, at half, I put Campbell in for Reed. I don't care what he tells me. I don't care at all.
There you go, Reed's up.
I put Campbell in for Reed.
And that's probably his day right there. They're probably gonna warm Campbell up at half.
In my personal opinion, you pull him. Pull him right now. You pull him at halftime. If you're not gonna pull him now, pull him at halftime. Pull him aside. Go. We got McLean. We'll be okay. Take a seat. Get in a Campbell. Gives you a little bit of speed.
Good tackle. Holding the ball. Good tackle.
Should be ball.
Good one right now. He's into the rooms. He's gone. Blood. Seriously, you're gonna call holding on that? God.
Stanley. Reece Stanley. Reed is a miss. Sockets it forward. Ollie Florent, the clean pickup. Runs into space.
Forward. Launch it, get rid of it.
With pace. Hmm. 36-point lead.
To the Sydney Swans here early. They led by 35 at quarter time. They lead by 36 points at half time. 9-8.
Grand final. What will happen after halftime, man?
Well, I think Ross will show up at halftime.
We're going to be a long way back, Sydney, but they just need to get, at the very least, they need to make up 2 or 3 goals here.
Have to cut it in half. Have to cut that lead in half. It's 36 now. It's got to be down to 17. It's got to be down to 18, right?
What was the margin at 3/4 time last week against Collingwood? What was it, 24?
It was 23.
23.
Collingwood. I can't quite remember.
What I'm waiting for is if Ross shows up. Where's Ross going to go?
Ross Geller.
He's supposed to be coming. I told him so. Actually, I'm gonna use halftime break. I'll be right back, guys.
Alright. Alright, Brittany going for Geelong. What's up? That's what's up. We're up on them boys right now.
Things get. Foxtel Broadband has your back. Plus, it's reliable, so you know you're in a safe pair of hands. Foxtel Broadband. Fast, affordable, reliable broadband for whatever we're watching next.
Alphas and bands I've never heard of.
It's hard to get value for money these days. Kyle here is paying his lawyer $200 an hour. And
Dangerfield, Norm Smith. Okay. Alright, Jeremy.
I'm on with that one as well.
you can get 2 months free broadband when you switch to Foxtel Broadband today.
Dangerfield winning?
2 months on us. No longer
Right now, yeah,
Okay.
his work out in the middle has just been exceptional. I'd go him, and then yeah, I mean if Hawkins goes and gets 3 more goals and gets like 6 or 7 on the day, then I might give it to him just on the goal tally. But
Yeah.
right now, yeah, I would definitely have Dangerfield winning it.
Yeah, for sure.
Doing, you would think coaches do know that, man. But look at Cripps though, looking great. Not everybody can be Cripps though. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it don't.
He says you think coaches know that playing injured players is a massive risk in finals. Dusty Petrarca. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about this one is adding Hayden McLean in for Sydney and replacing Logan McDonald and being able to keep Sam Reed in the team. It's all a matter of having McLean as that second backup rock option behind Hickey to add for some support in the rock. So yeah, it's always a bit of a toss-up, but I mean, the good thing for Logan McDonald is that he's likely going to have a couple more chances in his career at a premiership. So, I mean, it's always kind of just a situation by situation. But
yeah, just unfortunate.
It is one of those where I think if you're gonna bring, I'm one of those. If you're gonna bring McLean in from McDonald, I would have got Sam Reed out personally. Like I'm one of those. If Reed can't go, put McLean in for Reed, leave Logan McDonald, and then just call it an even.
Going for Sydney, but I always felt like Geelong.
But again, that's hindsight. Maybe it's one of those where maybe Reed got hit in it, maybe Reed overextended it away, but so it exacerbated the injury. There's so many things.
And I mean, hell, at this point, Geelong's doing so well out of the midfield that Reed and McLean and what would have been Logan McDonald haven't really didn't have that much of an impact on the game to start with. So I think either way, you would have been facing a pretty monumental task of getting up in the second half in this case.
Foxtel Warband is seriously iced. Not this cat. Over the first 2 months on us, there's
Binty, I was going for Sydney, man. Not looking too good.
Blood's Army here. Sad Blood's Army at the moment.
Again, and this is the other thing though. I understand, guys, that people are sad that the Swans lose, but in some situations, this is a learning experience.
Oh, yeah.
This is a massive learning experience because you've got still a very young lineup for the Swans, and you're playing a very mature Cats team. That honestly, if you look at their roster in the next 5 years, a third of Geelong's roster will probably be retired. In 5 years, two-thirds of Sydney rosters may be where Geelong is. So it's like I'm one of those. This is a no-lose situation for Sydney if I'm being 100% honest. This gets grand final experience to a young Swans team. But this is the reality of what you need to do to win a premiership.
You think Selwood retires after this if they win?
I have a hard time seeing why he should really come back because he's achieved the ultimate goal. So I mean, it was the same thing. I thought when it came to the Swans until they re-signed Buddy before this whole thing.
Hey, Colin, I'm good, man. I was just hoping for a better game, man. That's all.
Hey,
I've said numerous times, I hate blowout finals, even if it's on my side. I fucking hate blowout finals. Because it's such an anticlimactic way to end the season. Like, you almost feel cheated. Like, I hate using aggressive language when it comes to it, but you feel cheated.
Yeah.
Especially the way this finals has gone. Like, all these games have been great games, and it's like, this is how the finals potentially could go. Really? Like, I don't know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because I was expecting a cracking game.
Yeah, me too.
You never know. So
We might get some type of Frio comeback on the dogs they did.
well, it's kind of like I said with the second quarter, the first 10 minutes of this second half. What kind of adjustments are made?
For sure. Shit, Colin was the
Ross
quarterback.
just got home, getting on ASAP. I was like, dude, he's coming? Oh boy. I mean, who needs a belt? Who needs a belt?
You know or something?
I'm really got Jason Momoa to do halftime.
Wrestling, it's like Shinsuke Nakamura started singing.
My brother's big into wrestling. He will love that dog. Scott's, if they can get on a bit of a run, they might be able to get to 76, but you're not going to see them get to 90.
The way this season is going, nothing's out of the question.
Them singing Purple Rain in the downpour. Yes.
Yeah, Colin, you're right. It was more of a first quarter dominance when the dogs fell off.
Doggies. Doggies.
Dude, I feel you, but I also feel like Reed was trying to take advantage of possibly his last time playing in the grand final.
He signed a contract, so I wouldn't fully agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, I know he still got some time, but chances of Sydney making it again, I mean, they still definitely got the talent.
If you look at their roster makeup, there's probably a good chance they have a chance to get back. It's kind of like Hawthorne in the early years of Clarko. They went deep with a young team, lost in the preliminary final, and then they went on and won 4 strikes in the span of 5 years. So this really has that same makeup. There's a lot of upper class talent, and it's all around the same age bracket. So Sam Reed probably one of those that next year's probably his last. He only signed a 1-year contract extension. But if you look at the return for Sydney and the fact that with Buddy signing a new contract that basically will cut his wages almost in half, now they have almost $600,000 now to be able to throw into the youngsters and maybe even bring in some experience to kind of bring up the depth. So
Yeah.
I would literally look at it and go, these two teams are in the grand final. It wouldn't shock me if they're back here next year. But again, depending on Selwood, Isaac Smith, and a few of the older guys for the Cats that potentially could walk out as a grand finalist. Like Hawkins, I think will continue. Cannons will continue. Most of their forward will continue. But it's Smith, it's Campbell, it's Selwood. Wouldn't be surprised if both those guys were back.
Didn't Jira do?
Did Jira do?
No, there's a product of someone's younger.
There he is. Fellas, what's poppin'? Hello.
Ross, what's going on, man?
You're
Well,
What up, Ross?
definitely not the confidence in Sydney right now.
well-spoken Ross.
Oh, it's good to see you boys. It's been a little while.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Oh, your channel's popping off. Congrats to you guys.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm trying to do a little something, man.
Yeah, but Brad, you might have won the tipping contest this year, but it doesn't look like doesn't look like you're gonna get the Grammy. Oh.
There's still 2 quarters left.
Is it fixable?
The
Is it
His
fixable?
grandma.
As I tried to get us on.
I think Campbell comes in to read Medicine over the halftime. I think they make a few adjustments. The biggest question is the first 10 minutes of the third quarter is there because it's a 6-goal lead right now. You have to have it down to 18 or less going into the fourth quarter. Have to.
But wow.
It's not impossible. It really isn't. The way Sydney can score. The issue that they're running into is that there's still a little bit of a buzzsaw in the middle. Now, that quarter was much more even when it comes to the center clearances, so I think it's still possible. And you got to look at it too is with a Cats team that's very, very good, but sometimes are susceptible to a down quarter. This quarter is massive. I think honestly, and I hate saying this is really weird for me. This Super Bowl style halftime actually hurts Geelong more than it because it slows down their momentum because they have a ton of momentum. They're playing really
You want that bad.
You gotta sit.
I don't know. You was expecting some more Robbie.
Say it again?
Oh, no, I'm talking to the chat.
No,
Right now,
you've got
look at
older
the stats
bodies
for
for
Geelong.
Geelong.
Yeah, right now, look at the stats right now. Top disposals are Isaac Smith on 15, Selwood on 13. You got 4 Swans, you got Parker, Fox, Warner, and Tapley, all on 13 and 12. I think the consensus amongst a couple of us and then a couple people in the chat is that right now Dangerfield has most he's been bossing out of the middle, he's been winning center clearances like it's nobody's business right now. So right now Dangerfield has been the big danger man out of the middle for the Cats. So kind of like what Donnie was saying, the only way that Sydney's going to get back in this game is that they have to get center clearances and they have to walk the ball inside forward 5 feet, or else there's not going to be any chance to come back.
We shall see what happens, though.
And watching that first, I was super impressed with Geelong's ability to. Sydney couldn't. We know Sydney's that special team, and they weren't able to do that all that well. Not were they?
No.
They played right into the Langston dominant deep into the 50, letting their interceptors go out of team for interception.
Now I will say there were a lot of bounces, especially the first quarter, that every single 50-50 balls going Geelong's way. But also at the same time, kind of like what we were saying about Sydney having to play long balls just to try and get a little bit of relief of pressure and kind of feeding it into Geelong. I mean, Geelong was kind of doing the reverse the other way, except it was working. I mean, there were a couple of outrageous defensive clearances that were just like, how in the world are they going from it practically far side defensive pocket to actually go square to the near side in literally just 2 kicks of the ball. And so there were a couple of times where you're just like, okay, how are you even going to be able to try and defeat them? So, yeah, the next 10 minutes, the first 10 minutes of the third quarter is going to be crucial. If Sydney doesn't start off well and get a couple of goals quickly and cut this deficit, then it's going to be over.
It's all momentum things. Sydney's got to get momentum coming out of the locker room. Because if they don't, Geelong's just going to be able to hold on to it.
Now, if anyone wants to continue the football marathon, FS2, I think it was 4 o'clock. There is a match between Penrith and South Sydney Rabbitohs and NRL. You get that, and then you can go straight into early morning soccer. You probably see their national games on, and then straight into college football. You can literally ball for football grandstand this morning. Aussie rules, rugby league, association football, straight into college football. Plus NFL on Sunday.
Yeah, I definitely ain't gonna make it through all that.
Tonight.
I had about a 2.5 hour long nap before I hopped on here. I was like, if I go in without any sort of sleep, I'm gonna end up passing out. I've got my wings. Gonna keep myself
Heck
going.
yeah. Living life right there.
Penrith.
Yeah. It's gonna be brutal getting up on Sunday at 6 a.m. to head up to Minnesota to watch the Vikings.
Who they play?
Detroit.
Maybe I'd chance on that one. Luckily.
Detroit been looking dangerous.
Not ruled Reed out yet. Looks like Reed's still in the.
Bro, only had 4
Probably not
disposals.
taking Reed out.
They should. He only had 4 disposals. It just said.
Yeah.
Geelong.
I mean, we want to drop some thoughts on this halftime show. I mean, I feel like last year's was a lot better. I didn't even like the music.
I don't remember last year's.
I'm one of those I hate half. Give me 15 minutes left, let the coaches make adjustments, and go back and back on the field quickly.
Well, it's true. There's 50% Gridiron fans that
Then it wasn't.
isn't
Then it
going to
wasn't.
be headlining well, like the report said.
These niggas back.
Earlier we were talking about the
Wow.
Jackson Justin Timberlake situation.
It's Justin Timberlake.
Oh, that was a bad day for everyone involved. You know, to be fair,
That's debatable. Some people may say it was pretty different.
Sam
to
County.
be fair, last year's Super Bowl halftime show wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. In fact, it was actually probably pretty good.
It was definitely quite different than some of the other halftime shows in years past.
Definitely an LA type halftime show, that's for sure. Oh man,
We need to lose
big
it.
old fruit bombs on us right now.
Love the comment spam from chat-69.
Bro, they persistent, bro.
Bro, every once in a while, they just, I don't know where they come from.
Just be feeling good some days. They feeling good like we feeling good today. Grand final day, they say, yeah, we there.
You know, I kind of like that one. The whole afternoon grand final being back this year really helped me out, work schedule wise. So I'm not,
What?
because I gotta be back to work at like 10 tomorrow morning, so I'm not going to sleep at 5. So it's nice.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
again, my biggest worry is that this is the temporary stay. And just knowing me, there's something in the agreement in the league.
LeBron final.
Eventually get more towards the prime time, so then they can get higher rankings, higher ratings. Again, I don't. Again, I say this not because I want it to happen. I say this because there's this gut feel that that's what's going to happen. Because
well, then with the new CEO for the NFL coming in too, he might be looking to try and make his own little mark on the history of the game and try and kind of shift things up a little bit.
As much as people don't like it, I mean, it's the facts are there. If you play the game in a prime time, you can get more people watching.
Ross GB in the chat says have a beer.
We have water. We got water tonight.
Yeah, H2O.
Dude, that's good stuff, man.
It's like good.
You know, I relaxed myself a little bit today at work. I had a little lemonade, and we were having a good time.
Very nice.
Sometimes I'll go crazy on a little ginger ale.
That's real tough. I got a bottle of Jameson Orange the other day, and it came in like a little box, and it had a couple cans of Sprite with it, and it had a couple of cocktails listed on it. It was one of those Jameson Orange, triple sec, orange juice, and Sprite. It was really fun to had that while I was watching the Vikings absolutely fall apart against Philadelphia.
Oh, dude, that's Adam Thielen. I mean, I have like four. So I'm in 4 fantasy football leagues. So I have in 3 of them. I have Dalvin Cook in 1, Adam Thielen in 1, and Justin Jefferson in 1. And they all 3 of them just not good. Not good.
Well, the offensive line is just not giving Kirk enough time, and they're still trying to learn this whole new Kevin O'Connell offense. It's gonna probably take a little bit of time, but I was at the Green Bay game. That was a hell of a day.
Well, that was a great game to be at, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. The Broncos have Russell Wilson, and we lost to the Seahawks, and almost lost to the Texans. It's so tough being a Broncos fan right now, man. I thought things were going to be different. No.
Hey, man, at least you guys have Super Bowl rings.
That's a good point. It's good.
At least that rings.
One of my buddies is a diehard Vikings fan, so I understand his struggle. Or so I can empathize because I've heard it.
It's very much a week by week thing for us Vikings fans.
Vikes.
Dude, I love JJ. Absolutely.
I love it for my fantasy team, bro. Week 1 going 38 points.
I had to splurge for my birthday this year. I got myself a new Justin Jefferson jersey.
Attaboy. Purple?
Yeah.
Nice. It's a good one. I bought for the first time in like 10 years, I bought Broncos jersey last year because I went to the home opener against Jets. And it was a Von Miller jersey, and then 2 weeks later they traded him.
Nice. I was a big Adrian Peterson fan growing up, so I had like 4 or 5 different Adrian Peterson jerseys.
Nice.
Then he played for like 4 or 5 different teams.
Yeah, he's on what, like Arizona, New Orleans, Washington, Seahawks. Did he play like with the Titans for 1 game or something like that?
Probably, dude.
He's racking up, and then he got his ass knocked out by Le'Veon Bell.
That was embarrassing, man. Well, he got rocked. And then he catches it slow and weak, but man, it was that hurt to watch.
They are not taking Reed out. They're keeping Campbell on the bench for the moment.
Dude, I do watch Best on Ground and Bounce.
He was
First crack,
a little bit
that.
sore in the first half, and he went to the
I watch
lose
Front Bar,
about
though.
a
I
minute
don't
and a
watch
half
that one.
before halftime siren. And so we were all thinking that he's probably going to get Medi subbed out, but it looks like he's staying on.
All right, let's roll.
All right, this is
Roll.
first 5 minutes.
Man,
first 5,
Sydney.
10 minutes is really telling here.
Sydney, I'm expecting a lot.
I'm not expecting a lot. I'm hoping a lot.
Team's gonna see some janky stuff on the screen now. Fix the score for you guys.
Do a lot of hope. Let's turn up. See what happens at the center. More of the same.
Oh, after ran over the ball.
Unbelievable.
Lock it up. Lock it up.
No clearance yet.
Dude, bounce is my favorite.
Bounce is hilarious, but they definitely get off the point of footy sometimes.
Liz up to McCott. Oh, good bump from Gary Rowan.
Come on, Patty. High.
Ooh, spin move from Rowan, taking high. No call.
Oh, God. Get it out of there.
You got to.
Ball.
That's tough.
McInerney with the turnover. Oh, excuse me. I'll let BT get the best of him.
No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling
Brayshaw.
at the guy that actually does it for a living.
Oh, God.
Doesn't even know it's
I
there.
definitely just listened to bro.
Like, how the hell you get those two? There's like a 20 kilo difference between them.
Oh, God.
McInerney's like a string bean.
Speaking of McInerney, I haven't heard from him all day.
Well, it's because he's out wide in the ring and Sydney has to remember to get his second score.
Ooh, and looks like the first quarter did.
And Reed's already down on the bench.
No, he's gone. He's in the backside of the bench and he's been subbed.
So you think this is going to be a worse margin than Richmond versus BWS?
No, because Sydney's already scored more points than GWS did.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot how it goes that.
It's activated.
Do we know what happened to him? Like what?
He's the one with the abductor injury.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me.
It's the reason. I think that's the reason McLean came in for Logan McDonald to give the secondary ruck situation. So then Reed didn't have to. The problem is that right now that move is blowing up in their face.
I mean, you were saying what Donnie, like on our previous show, what if he was like 95%?
If he was 80% or less, I wouldn't even waste the time, and I don't think
Just do it.
Well, let's just go ahead and after this game, we'll fly out to Sydney. Donnie will take over as assistant coach for the Swannies.
Dean Cox out. Donnie Heston.
Coxie is the ruck. I'm not gonna. I don't want to feel like.
Oh my God! They're just giving away the game.
That's it right there. That's it.
They're giving it away.
I was holding out for a little while.
Right, close.
They slap this, it's game over.
That is
Like first crack color.
Sloppy play too.
And the worst part is Lloyd basically pointed out he had a shorter option in the square to go to, and he took the riskier, longer option, which gave Close the time to be able to. And Close is one of the guys you can't do that in front. And this is what I was worried. When I did my preview with the egg on the footy, I said unfortunately it's either going to be a close game the Swans win, or I worry that the Geelong blows them out. And his facial expression when I said that was fascinating. He was like, "You're kidding?" But no, I said, "It's because of everything Geelong does."
I forgot Craig is at Geelong.
Sydney almost has to play the perfect game to be able to beat them, or they have to hold Geelong as one of the worst possible leagues.
But Donnie, our score predictions aren't looking great right about now.
And our scoreboard predictions weren't looking great a long time ago.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But literally, you see Lloyd right there. Lloyd is the first thing he does. He points. The guy in the square is the first option he needs to go to. Take the short option. Make Close make a decision. If Close takes Lloyd, then you can go to the next option down the line. But because he overgoes,
They cannot win a center bounce for shit.
it brings Close back into the in Parker's now limping.
It's a good thing Buddy signed off for another year, so he can be his granny next year then, huh?
Him and McDonald both.
Yes. Good point. Yes. That's
Now,
what I was saying.
here's one for the chat, for everybody in the chat. Give me your craziest off-season headline of what you think might happen this off-season. Just give me some crazy shit.
Dusty Martin retires.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Isaac Smith.
I think he heard me talk about Dangerfield getting Norm Smith and halftime. I was like, hold my beer.
That's a
This is gonna get ugly.
That's a heck of a boot.
Going to get ugly. It already is. Again, it's the one thing about grand finals sometimes. Whoa, that little girl's dropping some bombs like that.
Right? And stop her.
Right, left, right, left. He took 4 on the chin before he finally stopped her.
This game reminds me of me watching the Super Bowl 48 with the Broncos and Seahawks. Oh, that was a bad day.
Man, that's what happened.
The NFC Championship right after the Minneapolis Miracle when they absolutely laid an egg against the Eagles.
I'm a Raiders fan, so I love to hear about the Bronco failures.
The Broncos, shout to the current Raider failures right now.
Yeah, hey,
I don't
man,
know.
we struggling too, man. We're disappointed out here.
Bro, the Broncos are very pissed off right now.
Yeah, man.
I'm just mad at Hunter Renfrow. He destroyed my fantasy team last week, man.
Yeah,
and he also destroyed the Raiders' chances of winning too. So.
Yeah, well, he's out this week.
Bummer.
So I got into the ESPN Eliminator Challenge. You just pick a team every week to win. And then once you pick that team, then you can't pick them again. Yeah, week 1 I went with the defending AFC champion Cincinnati Bengals, and I'm no longer in that competition.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely brutal. Well, what's funny is that I did the same thing with AFL, and it started in round 5. And I made it all the way to, I think, round 18 or something, and I picked North over West Coast. And that was when West Coast finally won. I was like, God damn it, I knew I should have picked West Coast.
I think I was out in like round 9.
I made it a pretty decent run.
The doggies ended up costing me because I thought they're going to be better.
I bet they probably cost a lot of people at some point.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Thanks. Thanks, Sonny.
Homelander.
Feel free to totally call me a moron and casual because I am both. But I have not seen this tomahawk nickname until like recent.
Alright, Lily.
I didn't notice it.
I think it was much more popular.
Bro, this nigga Chet 69 gang.
I don't remember how you go
Okay,
back.
so I have an excuse. I'm cool with that.
Gang out here, boy.
So that's a different one, huh?
They got different shit.
Hawkins is just such an absolute weapon.
Well, because
especially when he has
like
the
I
surrounding
said,
cast.
the issue with Hawkins is
different.
no matter where
He's
you
getting back for seconds. Jesus. Alright, screw you, Stengel.
Go.
Seriously? Again, I respect that the guy came back, but he's a little bit of a rat bag for me. All due respect to Stengel.
And I will say, in spite of the beatdown we're currently receiving, it's a really awesome story that Patty McCartan's even playing in this game whatsoever. That's gotta be one of the really
He
cool
can't
things
fix
about
that holy
all
shit
of it.
when he played.
I literally took it. He already said
You
something.
can almost kick that.
Zach Tui.
Chewy.
BT, they only have one flag in the last 11 years, so I don't think you can really call them the best team in the competition.
No one ever claimed BT to be the
Richmond and
smartest.
Hawthorne say hold my beer. So and this is another one of those stupid things BT says without actually factually having a way to prove it.
Grandma.
You can be consistent. That's great. But the issue with their consistency is they consistently lose in the preliminary final. Until this year, they have lost like 3 or 4 straight.
I guess it just takes a course to
2020
include
I knew I was missing one. 2020 was the last prelim we actually won.
Okay.
Lizard got taken high.
Was it out or were they going to call high?
I call hot.
That's probably a little bit of a gift for Sydney there. I think he was fully on the bounds when he got tackled, so it's still the high thing.
Oh, jeez.
Brian Myers, individual bleed.
Go on, Morris.
What's going on?
Oh,
Sydney went harder to the ball.
laddering over each other.
That's not good.
Brian Myers.
Come on, Morris.
Holding the ball.
Always do something.
Geelong.
See, and for me, that's not holding the ball. He grabs it and gets pushed forward.
He never even truly had it.
Yep.
Oh well.
See,
I'd rather have to blow the call when we're 53 points down than when we're 3 points down.
Yeah, but that's one of those that really needs to be adjusted because that's not driving it in. That's literally being tackled as you're collecting.
Oh Lord.
This is giving me nightmares of 14
You know what? I guess whoever embedded the under for 164.5 is going to get that. Not because both teams didn't score. Just because. What do you think it would take to Isaac to win the normal danger? He can do it right now.
Either one of the two. I think if Isaac can go and get
If
more goals.
If Isaac kicks 2 more goals and that's 5 goals in the game, then there's definitely a possibility.
Just a possibility, man.
Well, because I still think Dangerfield has made the most impact in this game.
Gotcha.
You can kick goals, but you got it's the game impact.
And right there's danger.
Yeah, Dangerfield been going crazy the whole game.
Absolutely.
We're just talking.
Oh. Colin says in the chat, somebody hit Dangerflog.
Ha! Oh, Cullen.
Man, that was so close to being a good mark, too.
Need to make a book called Oh, James Robottom took a shot. And so did Stevens. Robottom down for the count.
At the end of the day, Robottom's still down. You feel now.
Another one.
Took a shot to the ribs.
It gets hit and wasn't 100% ready for it.
At the end of the day, I can rest a little bit easier knowing that I'm cool with Dangerfield winning one, just because he's an absolute legend, and I'm kind of happy that he can get one.
That's respectful. Yeah.
And then at the same time, it's like we've got the list together to where we can put together a run of a couple of trips to prelims in a couple of years and hopefully make 1 or 2 more grand finals over the next 4 years.
Here's the future.
And that's why, as I had said in the podcast once, I still say this Swans team is early.
Geelong.
This was not when I started.
What do you think it would be a couple of years?
They're trying to take on too many tacklers.
Is that what you thought? What do you think the timeline is?
I still think they're a season ahead. Legitimately.
No, I don't think that's horrible. And last year they're just really early.
Well, then imagine a fully activated and fully talented Braden Campbell. I mean, there's still a lot of potential that we can extract from this team. Once Braden Campbell comes of age, and once Logan comes of age, and then you've still got Callum Mills, who's in the prime of his career. He's got several more years in his prime. Same with Dylan Stevens, getting him more developed. Warner, Robottom, all those different guys. I mean, lots of people on the side aren't going anywhere. I mean, except for Franklin, who's got 1 more year, but you knew that was something you'd be able to plan for him on his way out. So, There's just so much young talent within Golden too.
And Tom Hickey probably gonna be out the door pretty soon too.
That's gonna be one of the areas that
That's
cities
what
need to address
Adams
is
was
finding
brought in for. Adams was brought in for that because Adams is only 23 years old. So it's Hickey, Adams is Hickey's understudy.
Touch.
So because and the other thing too that I also look at it too is if you look at last year, Blakey broke his ankle, was done for the season. Callum Mills was still hurt going into that game last year in the finals. So the Sydney team that lost to GWS was not even at full strength either. So I look at it a little bit as last year they were early because I was expecting a step up and not making the finals. They made the finals. Yes, they lost in the eliminator, but they also took a few injuries late in the season that I think really kind of cost them the year. This year it's the same thing. I was expecting an increase in wins. Was I expecting a top 4 finish? Absolutely not. I was not. I was expecting a top 8 finish.
Yeah, I put y'all at 6 on my prediction list at the beginning of the year.
I think I was like 5 or 6.
I think it was the same. I think I put him in one of the eliminated finals. So it's like I still don't. They made the top 4 again, but I still don't think they're not at the peak of
No
the
matter.
Yep.
And that's the issue. That's the issue when Sydney turns the ball over and Geelong can run. When you've got Hawkins leaning out chest to the ball with nobody to stop him. I mean, that's like shelling peas for these guys. So.
Now, what do we think of the comment, Rods, from Sydney? Pathetic. Collingwood would have been a better matchup.
Again, I don't agree with that.
I don't know.
That's hindsight. We don't know that.
I would say I would have liked to seen the rematch from their round 1, finals week 1 game because that was really good.
Great, but then my favorite response is that then they learned everything from what happened to Collingwood. And this could happen to Collingwood too. Again, hindsight's 2020. We don't know.
Now, I will say, I don't think anybody in the comp is beating Geelong on the day. I mean,
Exactly.
right now, they're playing out of their mind.
If they're playing this way, even Collingwood gets smashed.
I think every team in the comp gets smashed.
Oh, exactly. Like the way that they're playing right now, I don't think there's a single team in the entire competition that's even close.
Right. You know, one thing Danny and I were kind of talking about going to this game is I want to see what you guys and what the chat has to say.
They just moved Paddy McCartan forward.
So if this year's Geelong team played last year's Melbourne team, who would have won?
Geelong.
Yeah.
Looking at this way, I have 0 votes Geelong.
Yeah, this Geelong team looking hard to beat right now.
Is this? Are we talking about this 22 Geelong team like it is one of the greatest offenses of all time? Maybe just one of the best teams in general of all time.
You can make the argument.
I think Geelong's defense is what makes them crazy for real.
Their defense is good.
Their defense is amazing. It's a little bit of tactics too. Like, there's no way to argue that this is a tactical masterclass that Scott has done for this group because he's taking a position that's usually for some people a disadvantage and made it an advantage because he has a ruckman that if you really look at it should not do what he does.
STEEZ, Rob says Carlton will be there next year.
Man, we hope so, man. We'll be in there, man.
They have to stay healthy.
Nah, Jeremy, it's West Coast Eagles all day, every day, man.
Cook's going to get 60 disposals a game and then we're on the granny.
Yeah, that would be lovely, man.
I think West Coast is gonna. I think they may try to the full proverbial rebuild, unfortunately.
House.
Yeah.
You mean the greatest Australian football player of all time, Mason Cox, is going to be making a move to GWS this offseason and is going to lead that team to their first grand final win in team history? It's going to happen.
Keep telling yourself that in your sleep.
Keep saying it, man.
Oh man.
Off the drugs, they're making you hallucinate.
It's not drugs. It's just hardcore
Because
optimism.
here's the thing:
Same thing.
if they're gonna trade Grundy out, they're not gonna get rid of Cox because then they have nobody after Cam.
Don't care. I want Cox. I'm wearing a shirt right now, Brian. You know
that.
Right,
No,
yeah.
see,
I was about to
you
make
know.
a comment.
Well, you guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Maybe I'll show the back of my shirt, but Donnie knows right now. This shirt on the back it says, "I love big cocks." With
Oh
Mason
my
Cox on
God.
it.
Yeah,
It's my
he sent me that one. Said he was gonna send me a shirt. I said, dude, I'm never wearing that.
And then I said to him,
Oh.
no.
Another
On the
one
back
for
of the shirt-
Tyson.
On the back of the shirt, it's a heart with Mason Cox's silhouette and goggles on. It says, "I love big cocks," or "I heart big cocks."
Remember a couple of years ago, the Nashville Predators were playing the Stanley Cup final, and they had a goalie named Pekka Rinne, and there was a woman in the front row right next to the glass with a sign that says, "Girls love a big Pekka." I was like, okay, yep.
Euphemisms. So.
Euphemism.
We're all super.
Yep.
Now that
See,
guy's-
Colin Mason Cox actually already has a podcast. And I don't know where he gets the time, but he has a whole podcast while he's playing in finals games.
Well, I'm saying, man, he needs to come on to one of these American ones. Show him some love.
Yeah.
That's what I'll be trying to do this offseason. Is just get him on. I'll send him a T-shirt too. I see his address. Or mailbox. I'll send a T-shirt for sure. I have to get size like 5X. It's just
I'm trying to tell you.
Let's pull up the updated stats.
Oh man. So Isaac Smith.
Isaac Smith on 22 disposals, Dangerfield on 19, Duncan on 18, Selwood 17, Blitzaz on 17.
We got
And
score involvements.
Scored involvements. Stengel 4 straight, Hawkins 3 and 3, Smith 3 straight, Close with 2 straight.
Ooh, okay.
I'd say right now I would still give it Norman Smith to Dangerfield unless Smith goes and
Danger.
gets 2 more goals.
Yeah.
Franklin playing, yep. Kia.
Dangerfield's got 4 tackles.
Well, one thing I like to, I absolutely miss
Dangerfield
having
with 8
on.
clearances and 7 inside 50s with 387 meters gained.
Seems like he's been a part of every
to see
big
Jimmy
play.
Cameron get a flag here.
Unless you have a monumental fall apart by the captain.
Ain't happening.
Do my best not to jinx, because I'm not trying to be that guy for Geelong. Maybe I'll try. No, maybe I should try to jinx. I picked Sydney in this one. Yeah, Geelong's going to win it. Right? Oh, never mind. That was a reverse jinx.
Right.
Oh boy. I'm sorry.
This is so bad.
It's all Ross's fault, guys. Good for
Yeah,
him.
go blame me. So if you're a Sydney fan, go ahead and subscribe if you want to. I'll mute. Cool. And if you're a Geelong fan, subscribe because you should love me now.
Right.
Now it works.
Isaac Smith, Hawks fans hating him everywhere.
Ross is Geelong fan TV.
No, he's GWS for the TV.
4 goals with
Isaac slaps this and
I swear, from what I see, I'm the most optimistic GWS fan out there.
I don't disagree with that. I completely agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I do with the Broncos right now. Like, I run the Mile High Report Instagram, and everyone's been negative right now. I do my best to be positive, but in the comments just go, okay, but we suck. I'm like, dude,
Right.
come on, it's not the point. Look at the good stuff, because we see
Whenever-
the bad stuff every Sunday.
Yeah, whenever I watch the Vikings, I like to think of it a lot like my golf game. Like, I'll have a good drive, and then I'll have a really bad wedge shot, or I'll have a really crappy drive, and then I'll have a really good wedge shot. It's like, you can't have two good ones in a row. So it's kind of like what I do with the Vikings. It's like, you have a good game against Green Bay, crap game against Philly. You need to win against Detroit. Then you're going to have a game in London where you're probably going to laying an egg against the Saints. So you end up being a total.
The Broncos have to go to London this year too. I'm looking forward to it.
There's going to be a game in Munich this year at Bayern Munich Stadium.
Yeah, like that's the Bucks and some
Bucks and Seahawks.
Bucks and Seahawks. That's such a weird matchup. This guy's going to get massacred.
Well, I would have thought that they would have put a Chiefs game there just because Bayern Munich and the Kansas City Chiefs have a strategic partnership. That and Bayern also just had a game in Green Bay this year, so I would have thought that the Packers would play in it. But then again, what do I know? I'm just stupid American.
I think since it's in Germany, the defenses have to blitz on every play.
Right.
That's really what I want to see.
Hawkins down in the rooms.
Yeah, sure that.
It's not good.
Well, it's all turning now, folks. Hawkins is out. Sydney gonna win by 4.
Oh man. Somebody's about to start taking over.
Yeah, Lance Franklin's gonna be like, Nick Davis, hold my beer.
He said Buddy kicks 10 in one quarter.
And at the 11th hour, they have won.
They beat
How many
12.
disposals does Buddy have in this game? I don't
Like 3.
He has 3. Lance
I was
has
close.
3
I said 2.
Right.
Wait, I guess, but
The only players with fewer disposals are Hughes, who also has 3, and then McLean and Medi Sub Campbell.
Playoff.
So obviously the talk of this game is going to be just how damn dangerous that Cats offense is, but I think their defense should probably get a lot more credit than it's going to get.
I think where they won the game was just dominating the ruck battle. I think Blitzos did a great job in the ruck against Hickey, and Dangerfield doing a great job cleaning up the rucks and just bombing it inside 50. And then Smith up at half forward and Hawkins at full forward. I mean, those guys are just on the receiving end of everything.
Bro, with the stats up, what's the contested marks at? Seems like Geelong would have a pretty sizable lead in that one.
Hit outs are 34-20 to Geelong. Center clearances are 10-7. Stoppage clearances are 19-16 Sydney. Contested possessions is 116 to 80 for Geelong. Uncontested possessions 162 to 118. 58 turnovers for Sydney compared to 45 for the Cats.
What the fuck? That's all.
They pushed McCartan forward.
Quick quarter time.
yeah.
The one thing that couldn't happen for the Swans if they wanted to stay in the happened.
Well, Daddy
Did you
Davis
just chance
was
lock
the
right
first
now?
NFL Premier. Credit to that man.
And honestly, I have no idea how to pronounce it. I think I'm just going to say General
Is it?
in the chat.
He gonna be
He
fine.
wants to know who your guys'
What is
favorite teams are. So Brad, Vikings,
I would, but I
I am a
wouldn't.
Broncos fan. Donnie, do you have one? I know you're not big into
If you
football.
twist my arm, I could speak anything. To be 100% honest with you, my Sundays do not involve
Which
any
me too.
NFL.
Exactly. We know that. What about you boys? Who's the NFL team?
What is it?
AFL?
NFL.
NFL team? Raiders.
I guess I'm a Bears fan, man. I really don't follow the NFL, but if I had to follow a
So like,
team.
pretty much all 4 of us are just sad right now. But great.
Yeah.
Even for our AFL teams, we're all just pretty sad right now. That's
Yeah.
Sad but optimistic for the future.
All that. Man.
I'm just sad.
I try.
Hoping we can turn it around.
Oh, dude, no football's good for us right now. So, baseball team sucks, my hockey team sucks, my football team's
Who's your hockey team?
the Sharks, bro. Oof. Right?
I'm a Blackhawks fan. I literally just decided to stop supporting them just because morally and talent-wise, they've gone completely in the bin.
Oh,
So
it's
I'm
one
off
of
on them
those
so
that
wild
there's
right now.
huge ass contracts that everybody's like, that's a great deal at the time. Always come home to roost towards the end of it.
What's
It's
it?
the team. The Canes and Kings contracts have come back to bite Chicago because now they have no money to keep anybody.
I love one of the comments in the chat says, yeah, go long cats. Gollong.
Yeah.
We are go long.
Wait, bro, what's that little Yankees thing in the background?
I'm in the guest room right now, so I'm usually in my room, but my light is not working, so
What a boring granny.
So I'm guessing what you'd like to Twins fan or something like that.
I'm not a huge baseball fan anymore, but if you had to twist my arm, I'd be a Cubs fan. Cubs and Twins.
Okay, that sucks.
Right. I saw 2016. That's all I need.
The rest of your life, you're good, bro.
Yeah, that was enough to last for a lifetime.
I'll just swing. Hopefully, GWS wins the grand final within 15 years. That's all I'm hoping for.
That's some shit. Just hit him
For 15.
some win or some shit.
If the Swans can break a 7-2
like this,
drought,
that's
if the Bulldogs can break a 62 drought, if the Bees can break whatever drought they have, I think eventually, one day, GWS will win.
I hope so, man. But one thing that sucks is the A's are the best farm system for other MLB teams. And it seems like with GWS, with how their contracts are working out right now, they're the best farm team for.
You see that
any
video?
MLB.
There was a video of the Pittsburgh Pirates and their minor league system, how they fed up with McCutcheon and Cole and all those guys. They completely shit away everybody.
Oh, bro, you don't have to say that. Freaking Daniel in the chat says Tasmania will win a premiership before GWS.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh, that's probably true, though.
That's tough.
Dang. Oh, that hurts. You better be some guy who dropped the bat. Nick says he's celebrating his STEEZ ending 59-yard drought. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. I'm not jealous. Oh, that's tough, bro. Yeah, you got me good.
The fighting Tazzies.
It sounds like the way everything's kind of changed. We're pretty much good to go.
Oh.
It sounds like it's just they just got to get everything figured out when it comes to the new stadium. But most of the clubs have kind of come around to the license. Probably will get approved. It'll be probably 2026, 2027 before they're starting the AFL at all. We'll have to go through VFL to build an initial list. But everything that I'm hearing from all the podcasters, it's not a foregone conclusion, but it's like 95%. It's just getting that last little bit when it comes to the stadium taken care of. And
It's kind of like the pro soccer team.
We'll have a team, yeah, exactly. We'll have a Tasmanian team in the AFL. The $90 million question is, do they try to hurriedly try to get a 20th team in, or do we go to the point where each team will get by over the season at one time or another? So.
How do you feel about having a 20-team league?
As long as it's a Northern Territory 20 team,
Do you feel like it'll water down the talent in the AFL at all?
honestly, like I've thought about this, and I'm gonna sit here again. It's maybe I'm radical. Is this? Honestly, this is what I think would fix that problem. And again, it piss off some people, but I really don't care. I think the lists are too big. I think the lists currently are at 45. I think if you cut that list down to 35, that's 10 players from 18 teams. That's 180 players. That covers your 2 new teams. Easily. And what it does is that you can, even if you want to do some kind of an expansion draft where you could a little bit to where you could bring in some talent from the other teams to even out both the Northern Territory team and that, and it would split the talent that much more. And if you had smaller list sizes, now people have to be even smarter with it, and you don't have to worry about this dilution of talent argument. There's tons of players in the state leagues that could probably play AFL. There's just so few spots that you get, but that's what kind of happens.
Well, I want to propose. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Don.
No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I want to propose something. I mean, I've already gotten a whole bunch of flack, and sometimes on purpose now, talk about overtime in footy, because that's a fun thing to talk about to get people riled up. Here, let me throw this. I want the AFL to institute the expansion draft like we have in the NHL. We'll do that for the Tassie team and the NT team.
I mean, it would work because I was saying it to somebody one time. I said the best part about most of the American styles expansion drafts is that it basically forces teams. It's like, okay, you can only say this person, and this person. The only difference that you have is you have no trade clauses in American contracts. We don't have no trade clauses in Aussie rules contracts. So I think you may have to make it a little bit more like there may be more protections to where you can protect certain amount of players, because you don't have that no trade you don't have the no trade clause in some of the AFL contracts, because they don't do trading the same way Americans do, where you're kind of just property. Well, you basically are. Right. If you really think about it, the way American sports people are is you're basically property. You're being paid 20, 30 million as
golden
of the particular team.
Channel 7.
Brian Myers.
God, Moss.
But honestly, if you did that would end your talent question, and it would actually probably make it a little bit easier for the expansion team to competitive.
Stengel?
It's
It's too much red, bro. It's too much red around there. You have to get it out.
Enthralling analysis from BT.
He said look theirs? Oh, I thought he said looks like.
I've gotten to the point now I just ignore him because
Don't let Cullen funny as fuck.
Uneducated and
Cullen is the funniest guy ever.
My other favorite is when he gives us an opinion that nobody wants and nobody cares what it is. I think. We don't care. You call the game and shut the fuck up. If you wanted your opinion, go do special comments. If you're not going to do special comments, don't give us your opinion, because we don't care. Give us Daisy's opinion, give us Hodge's opinion. You call the game and sit down and shut the fuck up. Like, he annoys the shit out of me. He doesn't.
Grandma.
It's the most annoying thing in the world. Like, dude, you're not special comments.
Holy ass.
That should be holding the ball there.
How?
Ever kick?
Are you? Wow. I mean, I'd be more mad if this was a close game.
Yep, see?
On my eyes.
Luke Parker, Callum Mills.
Or BT's Lloyd.
Duckwood, Stanley. Not sure. O'Connor.
Nick in chat says he likes BT just because he could be a funny commentator. Maybe not intentionally, but yes, I agree.
He is funny.
Jays.
Parker.
Nobody wants the footy, then why do they have it, BT? Again, stupid good things being said. Nobody wants the footy. Well, then why are people grabbing it? Why are people catching handballs? Come on, BT. Use your fucking brain for more than that.
Give Donnie an hour-long soapbox to go off on BT.
We've had that. I'm pretty sure we've had that a couple of
Okay,
times.
he was a great player. Here's the thing that really annoys me. Just because you're a great player does not make you a great commentator, a great coach, or a great person. I mean, all due respect, and I don't care who I piss off. Wayne Carey is the biggest piece of shit human being I've ever seen in my life.
Alright, Jeremy, take it
The
easy.
son of a bitch keeps getting more and more opportunities. Congratulations, you're a great footballer. All due respect, you're a shit human being. And I don't care who I offend saying it.
Oh,
Jamal, you had the right idea there, buddy.
Jeremy, enjoy the gardening.
Free kick to Chad Warner.
Like, this is a lot of fun, you know, just having like three of us
It's
with
like, oh.
different chats.
Oh, yeah. Going off on different tangents.
But yeah, Jeremy, enjoy the gardening, my friend. Yeah, you go do that.
Take it easy.
Hey man, West Coast all day, every day, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Get around him.
There we go, boys. When are we celebrating that goal? That's a big one.
Chad
It's like-
Warner.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna come back now.
I never thought I'd say it, but the NFL women, the AFL women's team actually had a couple of games on me. I didn't think I would be able to say it. And I don't mean that disrespectfully at all. Like, legitimately did not. Don't mean it disrespectfully. But the women's team, unfortunately, were struggling and played to a 1-point game yesterday against the Hawks and just fell short.
Here we go. Here's a call from Nick in chat. Warner's a future Brownlow winner.
Well, if you ask Purple from Triple One,
Purple.
Damien Barrett, that's one of his nicknames. I listened to way too many.
Dangerfield. You guys have a reliable
What's
set
his
shot.
name?
Dangerfield with another 30.
Oh, sharing the sugar.
So
For
Dangerfield
goal.
Center clearance, and he passed
Jezza?
his one chance at goal.
Who was it? Dangerfield?
Dangerfield to Jezza.
Well, that's just no rapid score involvement right there. Round the ball.
Dangerfield don't really have
Ultimate team
a
player.
reliable set shot. Talking about.
Honestly, that's so funny how that assist probably just is the one that solidified him to win Norm Smith.
I would see Norm Smith after half of them.
Yeah. Not even debate.
Isaac was giving him a bit of a run, but
I thought Isaac
The
was
three
making
goals gives Isaac
Danger.
a good shot, but I just all the involved.
he would have
Isaac.
needed 2 more,
Danger.
as Hawkins would have needed 4 more.
Isaac was involved in that too as well, man.
And then, of course, Isaac Smith was the one that gave it to Dangerfield, who then gave it to Cameron. Jezza Cameron, you beauty.
We standing.
That's a good nifty little goal right there, though. Now they're just showing off.
You're getting the whole team involved.
Oh,
I can't believe of all people that Tyson Stengel ended up getting 4 goals in this game.
so obviously, like I better hear the answer. I think I will on this one. But you're a Swans fan. You're staying till after the whole trophy presentation stuff, right?
Oh yeah, I got nothing else going on.
There we go. Oh, but that's the reason.
I would have stayed up regardless. Donnie, does Iowa play at 11?
No, they're 6 p.m. against Rutgers out east.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's going to be a game, actually. Okay.
Well, Iowa might go and get a 5-3 win.
What is that?
No,
No, I think with Nico Reganey coming back, Nico Reganey and Keegan Johnson both being back, I think the offense is going to open up a little bit, because I think that was the issue those first couple of weeks, is when you've only got one scholarship wide receiver in the entire roster, and then you have freshmen and walk-ons. It's just a bad combination. So
You wanna know? I'm calling you right now. Iowa wins 8-7 with 4 safeties.
Oh wow.
Or two field goals and a safety.
No, 4 safeties.
They put up 27 against Nevada. Again, it's Nevada, and I think their offensive
The mighty
line-
Wolfpack.
Yeah, well, my favorite thing is everybody's like, this is one of the worst teams in the NCAA football. They're 2-1 at the time. So if they're the worst team in football, how do they win 2 games?
Yeah, that means Boise State just lost to the actual worst team in football. They lost 27-10 to Utah. He was a mess.
He's literally tackling him by his head.
Dude, it looked like he was pulling like a
He was
guillotine.
pulling his head down.
Bro, that was a standing guillotine, bro. We're just watching the game at this point. Jeez.
Give us your MMA analysis, Ross.
Dude, I got you. That was pretty. That wasn't great.
Homelander
He
again?
didn't have any hooks in there. He was just kind of holding onto the head, and it's easy to slip out because his grip wasn't great. You should have gone the cable in there if you really want to put him to sleep.
And as if this game did not have enough Tom Hawkins, he steps back with another chance at goal.
Well, it's the one issue you have no helpers, and Hawkins is just quick enough, and there's nothing McCartney can do. He's doing everything he can. It's just
That says it all right there. Mark's inside 50, 15 to 4 for the Cats.
Dude, that's the game, huh?
Second goal in the third quarter.
That's what I mean.
It's a go.
That's the summary of the game.
Thank you. Okay, I'm not meaning that this the game.
Hawkins has had 7 shots at goal in this game. 3 goals, 4 bombs.
Now, if he kicked 7 straight, they see Norm Smith.
If he kicks 7 straight, yeah, that's Norm Smith. I don't know what the all-time high is for goals in a grand final, but I think it's got to
Probably
like
9?
I think Ablett had 9 in one, and then they still lost.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
I remember correctly.
Yeah, Gaz Senior had 9 in a grand final, and they still lost.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
so
was the 89, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So there's a couple times in NFL history where the Super Bowl MVP was on the losing team.
Both.
Losing player at the time, Norm Smith.
Well, I almost had 5. That boy trying to kick a bag.
Nathan Buckley did know too.
Okay.
Yep, there's been a couple of times when Norm Smith has been on the losing team, but it doesn't happen often. Normally
Same thing with Conn Smythe on the losing team, the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those very rarely doesn't happen because you have to have like just the absolute insanely good game to get it in a loser.
And then there's a sarcastic cheer for Buddy getting a disposal. He's back on it again. The crowd goes crazy.
Look at that. Really good.
Abs going for one.
He played a little stiff on there.
I don't think he's stiff on it. I just think he had a quick turn and Deconing didn't have enough ability to turn quick enough.
Okay, it looks like he might have gone a little knockout there.
Well, here's the crazy. This sums up perfectly. If you take a look at the scoreboard and total score involvements, 29-9.
Thanks, second chat.
There is a way for him. They just didn't find a way. There's too much feel to not know. I hate when people say that. Just because a team doesn't do it doesn't mean that it's impossible. You can. You just have to find your way.
I think there's going to work out that 10 square miles of field that we play at the MCG. Sorry, kilometers, you guys. There you go. That's what the chat is. Where I talk all this stuff, people gather with kilometers and centimeters and stuff. I just want to start going back to the old school days. We're measuring stuff in cubits. Still dying that. No more cubits. Cubits.
They got to
That's
100K.
crazy. We got 100,000 there.
Hey, Cullen, I got you, man.
That's cool. That's good stuff.
Oh, shit.
Do you think the MCG finally got the whole beer situation settled by now? I remember that was all the talk in the first couple of
Oh,
weeks.
another one.
Oh.
This is crazy. Don't lose by 100, please.
Profit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
Parfit, the Matty sub, I think, just came off for Guthrie. And it's his first kick of the ball.
Number 3 shit.
I don't know if you guys caught that, but there was a
Three
cat
shit,
sleeping next to each other, and the cat's was rubbing the other guy's chest, almost like just being sorry.
Did you see the meme of the huge Iowa fan, just like tank top, backwards hat, sunglasses, and just like covering his face like that?
Oh, no.
That was during the South Dakota State shambles.
Which is really funny because they won that game. That's the
Oh,
funniest
yeah.
part about it.
Was that the one?
Yeah, like Chris turning up.
Without
That
two
was three
Two safeties into the
You know he fought with that shit.
That's
Yeah.
the most I
That nigga heard Justin do that shit.
ever seen in my life.
It was
Yeah,
very
I don't even
sad.
get all that.
No,
It was
it's not.
very, very
It's
sad.
Yeah,
The most Iowa game I've ever seen ended 4-3. That is the most Iowa
For
game
no
I've ever
contact.
seen. The game against Penn State, there were 2 safeties and a field goal. That was the entire game.
Put McCartan
Non
forward?
contact.
I am still waiting for I am still waiting for the game that ends. You know. I'm waiting for I need
Grand final goal.
to Iowa and the same game to score safety and then the 1-point safety. That would be the Iowa game right there.
A 3-0 victory with a safety and a one-pointer.
Yes.
How do you get a 1 point?
So the 1-point safety is
That's like-
interesting. So it's like when a team lines up to, it's only on the 2-point conversion though, I think. Yeah.
Because
it's a-
you have to give it to the other team. Like you have to turn it over, and then the other team has to
Yeah, so
fumble it out
on
of the back of the
the
end zone.
also on the point after attempt, the
No, like,
defending
I'm
team has to
like
block the
talking about
kick.
like going for a field goal, having a block and taking back. That's
Yeah, no. Yeah, so it's like they go and so it's only on the 2-point conversions. They go the defending team blocks the kick and then picks the ball up and runs on their own back into the end zone and gets tackled. That's the 1-point
Yeah.
safety. And I've seen it happen once. I think it was Baylor or in TCU or Baylor in Oregon.
It was some bowl game.
I know it was TCU in Oregon. It was a bowl game, and it was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. And I don't think I've been running that high.
Well, everybody was so confused. Even the commentators were like, "What the?"
Even the
hell's a
refs took
1-point
like an
safety?"
hour to talk about it.
Yeah.
It was awesome, man. Apparently, so General says that so it's the highest score by 2 people since 1986 because 2018 had 100,022. Today we have 100,024, so barely setting new a mark since '86.
Just
Now I'm assuming that they measure, like in most places, they measure ticket sales and not actual people in the crowd, right?
Yeah.
Because it will be fun to actually measure people.
That's how the WWE sets their records. They do.
Well, and that's why they sell out every day, right? Because imagine you trying to get the Van Fallon numbers here, you get 2 dudes that their car breaks down, you miss out on the record by a couple guys.
So in terms of disposals, Mitch Duncan is now tied Dangerfield at 25. Smith's still on top at 28. 3 goals and a behind for Smith.
That contested possession margin was large. Look at that inside 50s, dude. 61
That
points.
doesn't happen very often. 3 Geelong players, and they all stuff it up, and Buddy almost got it.
So I played Franklin's the greatest player of all time. He caused that just mentally. His presence brought fear to Geelong.
They were shook.
shit looks too easy.
About to be another one. Oh, get off me. Dangerfield. With the goal.
No.
Goal of the game.
Norm Smith.
Goal of the game right there.
Come on.
Oh, so that was a goal.
That is a ridiculous goal.
That's pretty nutty.
That wasn't a goal by Dangerfield. The Colin grabbed him in the goal line and put it through.
He grabbed it on the line.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. That's sad. Bummer. I thought that was his own goal, and that would have been amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh, that would have been a record one. It looks like these dudes are just playing ball at recess right now. This is.
Yep.
That was so fast. Still, what a kick from Dangerfield. Definitely Norm Smith.
And I promise you guys, I swear I'm not going to represent because I want the Swans to win. But like, does this feel similar to like when I was watching the Broncos Seahawks as well? I just felt I was sad at first, and I just kind of gave up and like wasn't really feeling anything. Yeah. Brad.
Like I said, I look at it like this. This is a learning experience. This is basically a learning experience.
Absolutely.
Shit, I wanna.
It was never touched. That's gonna be a goal.
We're all saying positive.
And like I said, it's they got to a grand final. It's you have to learn something from this.
But how far was that help from? That was pretty
55.
Pretty good. Jeez.
And like I said, if you look at this, in the next 5 years, this Cats team's going to change a lot in the next 5 years with the Swans if they can contract wise, because Buddy's dropping down contract wise, they can sign some of their youngsters. Sydney should be much more whole in the next 5 years than the Cats. Because
I mean, so let's think. So they just signed Mills through 27, right?
The Mills re-signed, both the McCartans re-signed, both the Warners re-signed.
Rowbottom re-signed. Parker re-signed.
That game sucked for me. It was a bad day.
So the next real round of contracts to me.
Well, they still haven't signed Lloyd, which I may be in the minority here. If we lose Lloyd, I'm not gonna cry too much. I know some Swans fans are looking like I'm nuts. If we lose Jake Lloyd, I'm not going to complain too much because I think Blakey and McInerney can do the same thing that Lloyd does and almost do it better. So for me, it's almost a situation where if it would save us some money to let Lloyd go, I wouldn't be too adverse to it. It's an unrealistic attempt. Okay, that makes zero sense. Because there's the other guy there, Braden Campbell, that I think could step into Lloyd's position and do his job just as good.
Well, and then that's what I was about to say next, is that you've got to also think about you're going to have to eventually re-sign Goulden, Campbell, and McDonald.
Goulden's already re-signed. Logan McDonald's already re-signed. Campbell is the only one of those draft picks that year that hasn't.
I know you guys are actually talking about something important that matters to what we're doing right now. I just want to say I hate how British people and Australians spell the word center. That's all.
Most random ass thing.
Or when they put the letter U into the word favorite or into the word
yeah. Where does that come from? Man? What are you guys doing over there? It's not centering, it's center. Okay.
Songstrip.
Nick, get out here and chat, bro. No, spell it right. Spell it right. Oh, no, it's typing color. It's color. It's color, no. Phase
Another one.
And for them, debut is debut.
Oh, it's the... No, I don't know
Selwood. Oh, and why not a Super Bowl for Selwood?
Let's go. Okay, that's awesome. That's badass.
I think we very well might be seeing the last game of Joel Selwood's career.
Probably.
Good for him.
Just the way that looks right there, that's going to be it for him.
It seems like he kind of told the team what something, don't you think?
I would not be surprised at all if it's it for him.
Or what better way to go out, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Be like the sheriff riding off after Super Bowl 50.
Bro, boys, freaking General, he's been destroying me. Now he says, how do you spell loser? GWS.
Oof. Get a body bag. Get a body bag.
Oh, he's killing me. This is like really great jokes, by the way. So like, oh, bro. This sucks. Oh, damn. Damn.
Oh, look at Sullivan's family. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm not gonna really go to sleep tonight, man. I'm just gonna be thinking how bad like I roasted up tonight.
Another one.
Put some aloe vera on your burnt skin.
Dude, thank God it's not like we just got out of summer. I'm not supposed to be getting burnt anymore.
Right. There's a camera going for another one.
I need to see double pythons here.
That is 20 goals in the night for Geelong. He's cracking open up here.
Wait, you wanna know what? Bro, just Geelong single-handedly got them over the betting odds of the over-under of 164.5.
Oh, wow.
Oh, gosh. Yo, I took the over. So, like, I was so drunk, right? I was expecting that. Gosh, dude. Well, the over hit.
16. Oh, thanks for pointing that out, BT.
Genius now. Very good at Captain Obvious moment.
That isn't what he said.
It does appear that the Sydney Swans are going to come out on the losing side.
Oh, thanks. Oh, okay, cool.
Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, bro.
We figured that out about 45 minutes ago. I'm sure.
So right now the 87-point margin is currently the fourth largest margin in BFL AFL history.
What a way to go out.
That's solid. Standing up.
Oh boy. Good for Sullivan, man.
I mean, he breaks the all-time finals played record tonight with his 40th final. Kicks a goal in the fourth quarter. Team absolutely runs Sydney off the park. I mean, what a way to go out for Sullivan with Indy. This is it.
We're crapping back.
Colin says it's good for inbred Geelong fans, I guess.
These cats are savage.
Right?
Colin behaving today too.
Eddie Betts finally celebrating a premiership.
Yeah.
But we were just talking about savage chats, so I figured.
Everything about Aussies, they do not go back.
Very little show, if any.
Oh,
It's not even a chill. It's they go hard.
it's not lack of chill, it's them purposely turning for flames.
Junk time Pap.
Pap's got his.
Attaboy.
The crazy thing that you almost have to say is it sounds like Max Holmes was the one that pulled himself out, yet Sam Reed still played, and the city doing that decision. Not that I think that decision would have changed this result, But it's as I said in the podcast, you can't play a guy that's under 80% or less.
But this game is kind of hard, man.
But this is also okay. So I'm gonna discuss this one because I've seen this talked about all the time. Did you? I mean, I know Ross, you know all about the qualifications to be on the Stanley Cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you know the only people that will get a medallion in this is only the 22 or 23 that play? So none of the guys on the bench get shit. So Max Holmes, who didn't play in this game, doesn't get anything out. Nothing.
That's kind of like, I think if you sue it up, man.
Nope. Because he didn't play in this game, he doesn't get anything. He's part of the team, but doesn't get a medallion at all. The only people that get a medallion are the 23 that get.
He's not considered a premiership player.
Basically.
Oh, that's the game.
Yeah, you're not considered
There we
a
have
premiership player unless you play in this.
Geelong.
And that's one thing that honestly I think they need to fix. Because as I said,
Greatest team of all, I suppose.
a premiership team is not just made in the team that wins the premiership day because you have a full entire season to prepare.
Yes.
In my personal opinion, I think it should be changed, and you should be able to get a medallion if you play a certain amount of games in the regular season or at least one final. If you play one game in the finals, because you have to win 3 or 4 games to get to winning it, that you should be able to get a medallion if you play in the final.
Oh man, they're emotional.
We're just marking Dangerfield down as Norm Smith.
Cameras around. Oh no, the girlfriends are broken over there.
That's it. You know, it's funny. I kind of thought he would do this. That's why I put
The
out.
only other guy would be Isaac. It's either way, too.
I just think so. I put out a graphic, today, just dropping Norm Smith predictions. I used Dangerfield in there, so I guess that.
Reportedly lurking like
pathetic.
fuck.
I was kind of bummed by this, not just by the, I guess the final result, of course, but also last year's grand final wasn't that good. This year, in terms of closeness, this year's clearly wasn't. I want a good game.
Yeah, I guess we were spoiled a little bit.
Richmond and Geelong was kind of bad too.
It's another one thing changing and kind of flipping my head.
So I don't know, boys. Thoughts on the game? Thoughts on the season?
Incredible season, but as I've said so many times, this just leaves such a bad taste in my mouth. Like blowouts. Even if Sydney were to have blown out this game, it's like I hate blowouts because it just leaves such a bad taste at the end of the season. No matter who it happens to. Like it's frustrating because it just shows how thick. Well, it just shows how fickle footy is. Footy can be a very fickle situation because it's like, I mean, like I was telling earlier, 2010 they had a draw. In the next week, St. Kilda gets blown out by 65. I mean, that's literally how fickle the game is. The week before they're completely even, and the next week it's a 65-point loss. So, I don't know. It's frustrating, and not just because I'm a Swans fan. I hate these results. Absolutely, they taint, in my opinion, they taint a little bit of the season. All due respect to Swans along, they were the best team. They were the best team. There's absolutely no argument. It's not because they won; it's because they showed why they were so good. So, and it's well deserved, well earned. This was what I was worried about. So.
The minor premiers usually don't win the grand final, so.
Nope. Oh. There was Melbourne and Sydney that were in the best spots historically.
Yeah, second and thirds tend to be. So.
I do think it was a great season overall, man. It was a lot more questions towards the end of the year. Who was gonna make it in the finals? Week 1, the semifinals, and the prelims, all just crazy games. So I can't complain. This game does kind of put a bad taste in the finals mouth, but overall, I can't complain with this season at all.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, that team ended up wearing the flag, and credit to them, all credit to them. And then I think in terms of Sydney, I think that, yeah, like you guys said, it's getting definitely a little bad taste in the mouth getting run off the park in the final, but I think at the end of the day, if it doesn't motivate you to go after it again, I mean, then you're in the wrong business. So they're going to be after it again next year. They're built for the long term, the Sydney side. They'll be in with a chance the next couple of years, and they'll be able to have a couple more cracks at it. So this is definitely not the last of the Sydney team you're going to see.
Yeah, not at all.
And the funny thing about it is that it's a little bit different. But it's a little bit like the Richmond dynasty. They got to go finals and fall short a couple of times, and then look what happened with them. Like I said, if you look at the list for Geelong in the next 5 years, they're going to have some changes because of some of the elder statesmen that are there. Where Sydney, if you look at it for the next 5 years, they shouldn't, barring any massive things, shouldn't change it at all. So there's still a lot of talent there. So it's going to be one of those, it sucks because it kind of, like I said, it throws a bad taste in your mouth at the end of a great season. But there's so much great footage played. This finals is absolutely electric. This season was electric. Like, as much as everybody shit on the stand rule, it's, honestly, I think it's been one of the best rules they've brought in. Because it's really opened up play and made offensive footy a little bit more. It brought in the purity of the game with skill more than just the running. So I'm interested to see when Gill finally does leave, which now sounds like maybe a little bit further on because this whole Hawthorne situation has thrown a massive spanner in the works on that one. So for me, I don't want to address it because it's still allegations. Because I don't want to jump one side or the other. I have my opinion, but it's an opinion, and opinions are like a certain body cavity. Everybody's got one, and some are worse than others. So.
Yeah.
The final stats, we've got Tyson Stengel, who's leading goal kicker, 4 goals, 1 behind. Hawkins, 3 goals, 4. Isaac Smith, 3 goals, 1. Jezza Cameron, 2 goals, 1. Chad Warner with 2 straight for Sydney. Papley, 1 goal, 2 behinds. Isaac Smith finishes 32 disposals. Chad Warner finishes second place with 29 disposals. Mitch Duncan, 27. Selwood and Dangerfield on 26. Inside 50s, Isaac Smith had 11. Dangerfield had 7. Dangerfield with 9 clearances to Smith's 5. Meters gained 771 for Isaac Smith to Dangerfield's 469. So it's going to be relatively neck and neck for Norm Smith. I think I'd still go with Dangerfield just because he's had several huge clearances out of the middle.
Yeah.
But I could definitely see him giving it to Isaac Smith. I'd go either of those two.
Danger.
I have a hard time. As much as Isaac Smith's goals are big, what Danger did in the midfield was the reason that it happened.
Yeah. And I do think it's fitting that Danger finally gets his premiership and likely get the Norm Smith to go with it. And definitely took the game by the scruff of the neck.
Scruffy.
Did you know you can get 2 months free broadband when you switch to Foxtel broadband today? With the first 2 months on us, no lock-in contract, no setup costs. We think it's a really good deal. I like Super Life.
That's pretty snooze.
I'll tell you every time some scruffy.
I'm sorry, until we get Norm Smith. Is that going to be?
Shit, pretty
It
much.
should be.
I'm just proud of me.
5 or 10
I didn't
minutes.
even make it, but
When I come back, they usually do.
halftime I ain't gonna look at it. I went to the bathroom. That's when I first felt it. I said, damn.
Coach handout.
You start feeling it.
And with all of them, as soon
It's all
as
downhill from there.
Usually they have like the
5, 6 of them later.
speak a few words, the captain of the losing team kind of speak. Then you have the presentation of the medallions, then you have the captain of the winning team speak, and the coach speak, and then the handing of the cup, and then the lap of honor, and then the song of the year. So probably still at least another half an hour.
Oh, fellas, it's 1:20. I gotta get up to 8 to work in the morning. It's a pleasure.
Alright, Ross, man.
It's good.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Alright, Ross, take it easy, man.
If you guys aren't following them, you can go do that right now. Because they run that show. What's up? And, yeah, no, for fans, man, Donnie, can't wait to break down this season because we will definitely, or at least the grand final, because there's been a lot of talk, but we're going to break down the grand final, we're going to break down the season, and then we have a couple other things that planned, maybe like a throwback show for your personal weird with, so watch out for that.
Hey, Josh, do you want me to reach out to
Hey, he like a Michael Roman nigga.
Yeah.
For real, it's first and last name we saw.
Yeah,
I
let's
see
see.
that. Is that true?
I'll
Yeah.
talk to him over the weekend. I'm not gonna start plugging right now. I'm not gonna start plugging probably tomorrow, but
This nigga.
I'll reach out to him for the weekend to see if he still has stuff. Scout that, and maybe we give that a half of the season and review it that as well. Yeah. Well, no, it's just great. He's been super cool at everything, and like after the Swans won the Cleveland, he reached out to me. He's like, "How good was that?" So, I mean, I thought that was pretty cool.
That's dope. That's awesome. Yeah, but fellas, hopefully you guys get some sleep, enjoy the rest of the grand final festivities, and we'll get you guys soon. Maybe we're going to do some off-season stuff like that, so it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Everyone should subscribe and see
I'll definitely stay after the draft, guys. If anybody wants to be on the draft to talk with me, feed again, let me know. I know it'll be a little bit, but that invitation, I think Pete always loves answering questions since he's absolutely insanely good. So the invitation's always there, Brad. You guys too. You guys want to hop on that episode? I'll make sure to reach out when we schedule that. So you guys want to do that? So,
Yeah, we'll talk about it for sure.
awesome. Well, I hate to do it, but I'm kind of like Ross. I gotta get up early to do some
That'd be
grocery
nice,
shopping and see
You
errands
guys are
for the
awesome.
wife.
Alright, y'all boys.
I'm gonna hop out too, so.
Alright, y'all.
So,
Have a good one.
I'm not bailing for the Swans lost. I'm just bailing really because it's almost 2:30 and I gotta get up in like 3 hours to go grocery shopping.
It's all good, man.
So, hey, always good to see you guys. Stay cool down there. If you do make it out to Nationals, let me know, okay?
For sure, man. We'll let you know.
Sounds good, man.
Cheers.
See you guys later.
So,
We like a strong Bailey Fritz right here.
yeah.
War veteran Bailey Fritz. Nigga said bad luck. They all sick.
What's good, Chaz? I don't know if I said shit to you.
Golden was sick as fuck. Chaz, why? Why you get a why?
I don't know.
That's just some goated ass shit, bro. You really can't call it. I take that back, Chad. My bad, bro. But why is like you gotta kick 1,000 goals?
That was pretty bad, GB. Well, at least this game.
Where did these get these trucks so fast?
Them shits did pull up fast as shit, bro.
In synchrony, bro. Part clean as fuck. The fit. These niggas put that shit out of nowhere. Bitch came out the ground.
North Smith. Isaac got it.
Isaac Smith. Johnny Bananas.
Damn, Danger Flaw, no North Smith.
Colin Smiley.
Colin cheesing like shit right now. Are they gonna have the kids put the hats on the heads again? That's one thing I do remember about the grand
Yeah.
final.
To the Swans, have nothing but respect and admiration. You're an unbelievable football club. They've got awesome hearts. So,
Hawks fan six.
to our boys, unbelievable. I'm still in a little bit of shock. It was a phenomenal performance. Thank you to all our support staff and coaches. Toyota, unbelievable sponsors of the AFL. And finally, I'd like to give a shout out to my family, my beautiful wife.
Delta's outfit with Chaz, with Colin's favorite part. Shit was pretty lit.
That probably was the best part.
Delta. Chaz, you rather be Chazzy or Chazo?
Chazza.
Chaz. Chazzy and Chazo would be ass. You feel you?
Probably Chazza.
Nah, if that was out of that question.
Chazzo?
You Chazzy or Chazo?
Probably Chazzo.
They both sound like cheese dicks.
The
What is it?
kids putting the hats on heads.
The kids putting hats on them. They putting the hat on them. They putting the medal on them.
Oh, facts. Hat for the kid, medal for the...
So you can have that little hat, nigga. Fuck that hat. But got tired
And it's 250th game.
Chaza! Chaza! Ireland. Perfect.
Three shit.
Shit, who's number 4, bro? Fuck.
You got 3.
Nah, they both in the 20s. I want number 4. I'm gonna be pissed off. Cameron. You must have retired before. Must have been Gary Ablett. Please shake my hand, young man. Number 6. Not sure. Isaac Smith. Head ass. Norm Smith. That boy about to have 2 of them bitches. Two of them things.
Kinda Jasny.
What color Jasmine got a ring, man? Look like Josh Honey.
Number 16, Sam DeToni.
8 to 16. It's the dumb, fucking DeCon, bro. Look at the permission.
Comemora.
Kids it. Yeah, man.
Number 18, for the year, Tyson Stengel.
Tyson Stengel. Boy, jogging up there. That boy ready to play another game, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Number 22, Mitch Duncan.
Mitch Duncan. carry rolling.
It's funny how they just leave the score up there.
Jet Hughes. Homelander. They skipped Silver. Silver never was. Brian Mars. True Dangerfield. Patty. Collins at boo. She's a busy. I don't know, Cullen. I don't know about the ring situation. This is up to. He said, "Fuck the handshake, bro." Only kid to get snipped on the handshake.
The captain.
That's why his ass going for real.
So was speech.
Duck for the medal.
Oh, put a ton of Gatorade on it, man.
Everybody hate that shit. They start doing it. The coaches at least. I'm good. Nigga got a new condition. Counting. Who is that, Color?
Sorry, you guys gotta stand there and watch this shit
The whole time.
You can't even go be mad in peace, bro. You gotta stand here and watch the whole fucking ceremony.
Just reiterate how much admiration we have for the Swans. And today, how the Swans supporters have stuck around. You didn't have to, and we'll always be appreciative for that.
John Nichols. Oh, okay. Best in Fairness Award. You might be right, though. Geelong. Wow. Somebody gotta clean up all this fucking confetti now. What is it?
Probably someone from
Damn.
fireworks and shit.
Damn. We are Geelong. Yep, season's officially over, Cullen.
It's a wrap. Definitely appreciate y'all coming out and watching the game with us, man. Like, comment, subscribe, all the YouTube shit. Yeah, it's been a season indeed.
There's been one to remember. Best one yet so far. Grand Final not so much though.
West Coast not so much.
Let's say Carlton on the rise. As long as we on decline, then we be alright. Yeah, GB, appreciate all y'all support though, man. Cullen, you know what I'm saying, Billy, Stephen, all y'all, man. Can't leave anybody out, man. Of course, Troy coming through all the time, man. Huge. Yeah, Kirk, me too, man. Hopefully we're gonna be alright if there's also no stain, but future is promising, man. Cats ended on a 16-game win streak, longest since 1953.
We're gonna continue winning next year.
One of these days we're gonna be doing the same shit. Who took it?
Might be one check.
So now he can not on.
Did you say it first? It's definitely not wrong. Or bro right there. This is not that much. Yeah. He look different as shit with this shit. Everything on off.
Towards
confetto. Sydney deserves a confetto. Oh no,
Guthrie. Guthrie.
Pandemonium. Oh man, but alright y'all, we probably gonna go ahead and get up off this thing. Got one last recap to do this year. Congratulations, Geelong.
You appreciate that. You will catch you next time, man. Catch you next year for sure.
Yeah, Color, we still gonna be working, man. Yeah, Color. Alright, y'all. Till next time.